Hey folks, Tomba DT once again. Sorry about the delay. As soon as I was about to stream, someone rang my doorbell. Um, this is gonna be a rare Friday for me to stream. Um, First and foremost, we got a race happening in a few minutes. It's been a while since I've done this. I think the last community race for Link's Awakening I've done was, I think, in August. And people that have seen me like stream on Twitch, last year I did a lot of these kind of races. I had the time and my schedule fit, but unfortunately, I have a rare chance of doing these kind of races. Still work on Fridays, but I'm off today. Thank goodness. This is not the race. I'm just going to be practicing just a little bit. Looks like this race is going to be looks like it's going to be the standard for specific instruments. And this race is going to start probably in about 20 to 25 minutes. So I'm keeping my eye out on when the seed will open up. After which I'll probably just go ahead, switch it, and then get ready for the race. But yeah, let's check this out. In these kind of races, like, the usual start item would be the bracelet. But it could be anything else. It could be maybe a sword, shield. In that case, it's the bracelet again. And for the most part, I do the same thing. I would get some of these items, check the shop. We're getting that feather. Well, if this was the actual race, we will be getting that feather, one way or another. And then immediately going straight to the egg to see what instruments we need. I'll probably switch it up. Hello, Slime Key. I'll probably switch it up in the long run during this race, because I don't know how everyone else does it. Everybody races differently. I tend to like go to places that I feel comfortable going to, and that's just how I go. In regards to like logic and stuff, most of the time I stay in logic. But when I have bombs and stuff, I'm like, you know, let's just get this along the way. But then when we get those out of logic checks, you tend to forget about logic. At least I do. At that point, I'm like, screw logic, let's just beat the seed if we can. And this is kind of a seed for specific instruments. Anything could happen. We may have to force, we may have to actually get forced to do like the last dungeons, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Hello, flippers. In that case, that's what happens. When it's like those last dungeons, for the most part, the seed is a little bit longer than it should. But if it's like the first 4 dungeons, you would have to still get a lot of things. You have to get all the keys. The majority all the keys. And then get some other checks done. Which leads you to probably have to do like the other dungeons in order to get the rest of the what you need. But yeah, you can get the bracelet. I don't think you can get the feather from the start. You definitely can't get a leaf. That would be cruel. Unbeatable seed. And then the sword start, in my eyes, hello sword by the way, a sword start would probably lead up to like the mysterious woods. Like, we're not gonna get a good... We're probably not gonna get a good start like this. Getting all the keys from the very beginning. It's not real. The items I have, it's pushing us to level 6. Unfortunately, it's pushing us to level 6. But it all comes down to like what start item she gets. Which leads up to basically the rest of the seed. I don't know how many people are racing in a few minutes. It could be a sizable amount, because I've seen that the community in Link's Awakening Randomizer is growing substantially. I think in my last race that I've ever done with this, may have been like up to 4 people, including myself. But hopefully it's gonna be a bit more people. It's a lot of fun with the crowd. And I think the best time I had for this kind of a seed was like close to an hour or 10 minutes. But it's been a while, I don't remember. We probably got about 10 more minutes for the actual race to appear. I'm keeping my eyes out on the Discord for Link's Awakening Randomizer. And then every day I'm basically well, my schedule's a little bit light this week. I will have to work a lot next week. So I've been basically catching up with anime, the seasonal animes and stuff. I've been trying to play Dragon Quest HD2 the remakes. We're blue. I just finished Dragon Quest 1 HD2 the remake, and I just jumped into the second game. It's a lot of fun. The old classic turn-based RPGs is what I basically favor this time and age. The action ones are pretty good too. Let's go this way. So after this race is done, I'm gonna take a few minutes of a break. And then for the rest of the stream, I'm gonna be diving into Tomba no-hit challenges. This is gonna be the last time I'll be streaming such a thing for a while. Because I will be focusing primarily on Tomba 2, the Tomba 2 remake, or remaster, or whatever you call it. I'll be playing a lot of that. Most likely we'll be streaming a bit of that too. And I still haven't decided if I wanted to like stream it like straight through first day one, or break it into like 2 streams. I would like to do 100% 100% run, but we'll see how that goes. Like I said in the past, it hasn't been... Compared to the first and second games, Tomba 2 has been the one that I'm not completely versed with, because I haven't played much of it. I played a lot, but not as much as the first game. But I have 100% of the game several times. Let's... save and quit. And I will be streaming that on Monday. It's probably gonna be a very late stream. Most likely because I do have to go to work on that Monday. And I generally don't get home until a bit late during the day. Potassium. All that for potassium. We are broke. We're so poor. I mean, I could go ahead, you know what? This is not the run. I'm still like this. I'm gonna attempt to steal it. We're thieves. Just for the heck of it, I'll probably just go back to the shop and just kill myself to see what the next item is. But all this doesn't really matter much since this is not the actual race. Fake. So next year I have quite a bit of things I want to do. Probably in the beginning of the year I'll most likely go back to Crosscode, Pillow Stick. Finish that up, at least up to the post game. And then I do want to jump back into Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Stories. I want to complete that before Monster Hunter Stories 3 comes out. So I'll probably do like a blind run as Monster Hunter Stories 3. And I'll be playing on the PC version of it. There's another game I mentioned that I wanted to also stream probably in January or February. So look out for that. And we did. Double did. It was not worth it. When you do go back to the shop, the game prevents you from saving and quitting to prevent calculating the death. So that's something to keep in mind. That only happens when you're in the That only happens when you're in the shop after you've stolen an item. Has the race open yet? Let's see. The race is open. Okay. Love. Alright, let's see if the seat has been opened for everybody. Oh, it's been a while since I logged into this. Hold on a second. Let's see, I guess click this. And I'm in. Looks like there's 5 people so far. That's crazy. That's a lot of people. Alright, and switching the timer to the race time. There we go. I think it'll work. Okay. Alright, I think everything is set. So all we gotta do is just wait for the race, and then, see. Yeah, we just wait for the race, plug it in, and we should be set. I'm excited that there's so many people. There's 5 people in the race. Hopefully more than that, that would be awesome. But yeah, I've done this quite a bit of times. I tend to stream this only on Twitch, but given that I'm playing something else after this this race, I decided to do both Twitch and for YouTube. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty exciting. Let's see. It's also a website. I'm gonna post a website real quick on the race time that we're using. Let's see if it works. Alright, I think that's it. So if anybody is versed for Link's Awakening Randomizer want to race, this is the link to the race time. There's currently 5 people in the race. We're just waiting for the seed to be generated. The race starts in about 10 minutes, it seems. Yeah, I might deviate. If there's like another bracelet start, I might deviate to some other location. Instead of going straight to the egg, I do want to see if there's enough items to grab along the way. What I see most people doing a lot is like going to the save and quit menu. I have not been practicing that. They use the save and quit menu to like skip the text and also just get like transitions and stuff. Yeah, in the races that I do, even when I'm doing the weeklies, I almost never do those. It's a lot of button pressing to me. And then one thing I noticed, when I tend to do that quite a lot, and then you go to like the Oracle games, you accidentally like, when you press that, it resets the game. It's an awful feeling. So yeah, if you play the Oracle games, Randomizer, yeah, you all know. It's a nightmare. It's a completely different experience if you use A/B select start in that game. It will ruin you. Alright, still waiting for the race to open up. And then I'll just reset. Oh yeah, this is just a practice that I'm doing right now, so this doesn't count. Hopefully any second. I do have to get rid of this, I'm only using one screen and there's a screen that's like completely covering the majority of the screen. So I'm trying to shrink it and just moving it down as low as possible so I can see my actual gameplay. And then sometimes when that happens, my auto tracker doesn't pick up things because it's like out of focus. Let's see. Alright, I am just about ready. Just still waiting for the seed to appear. I want a baby seed. Like, truly. It's been a while since I complained about a baby seed. I need one now. We've been getting butchered by level 6 shenanigans for the past month or so. We're done with that. Please, no level 6, please. That's all I ask for. No instance of level 6. Alright, maybe about 5 minutes. Seed has not appeared yet, it looks like. Oh, okay. It's like the seed is taking a long time to generate. It's here. Alright, so let's see if I can do this quick enough. We got about 5 minutes to start. It's been so long since I've done this. I have to do like all the setup and stuff. Like finding the ROM and everything. Where did I put that ROM? Okay. Alright, so it's confirmed. It's 4 specific instruments. Looks like we can do custom sprites, so I'm gonna put my created Tomba sprite on there. And randomize and pray that it works. Alright, I think I'm all set. I don't know why it takes me so long to set this stuff up. Okay. And I'm gonna reset my tracker too, actually. And then load. Alright, so based on my own records, my personal records, this is my 28th race live. Excluding like the restream race. which happened actually sometime last year, around this time of the year. Alright, I am ready to go. Make sure this is the right seat too. Let's see. We got a magnifying lens. Eesh. Magnifying lens. Letter. Ribbon. Another letter. And a pineapple. AKA bread. I always like calling the pineapple bread. Because of the way Papao eats it. Alright, let me name myself. That'll be smart. Tomba. There we go. Alright, I'm ready to go. And we're off. Make sure everything's working. I think everything's okay. And 0. Alright, the race is on. Exhilarating race. Okay, that was me. That was bet by practice. Oh boy, the bombs. The bombs start. Alright, so with this, we can do some bomb triggers. Albeit out of logic, but we can do it. And we immediately get paid off. Yeah, there's shrooms in the shop. There's no way I'm not gonna go try this out. Oh, I messed up. Let's try it again. Ugh. There we go. That should work. It wasn't worth it. Getting the better this early is perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna take some time to go to the library to read. Rock Song is in the prairie. Face Key, yeah. Animal Village. Already got bombs. It almost looks like we have to go up to the forest to get the next progression. Okay, seashell at the alligator. I was wrong. We get lifting powers. If we get the magnifying lens, we can do one more check and then we'll have to just go back to the start from there. The other option would be if we get flippers, or actually if we get the Texas boots right now, we can go check a little bit more east. But alas. Now, if we do get the sword right now, we can actually beat level 2. Alright, there's bombs over here. But since we already got a bomb I'm not gonna pick that up. Alright, we got the powder. So I know I said that I would probably not go straight to the egg, but I feel like I need to at this point. We got plenty of items. This fishing game is so much easier than a remake. Way easier. So we got potassium. Yeah, we got flipper stick. We're getting all the stuff. All the things. Let's do some checks along the way. One check I saw at the shop was the mushroom. So we'll get that eventually. Either by stealing or some other means. I don't tend to steal things in the early games, but if it like becomes hectic with the money, I go for stealing. Oh yeah, we probably need to go to level 6. At least we know where the phase key is. Alright, with the items I have, I can actually beat the dungeon. It's just gonna take a while. Okay, I think we... Oh, we do have a key, don't we? Now, I don't know if I need to do this dungeon yet, but I'm just doing it out of precautions. Which is probably gonna burn me in the end, but you never know. I mean, who knows? We might actually get a sword from all this. That'd be nice. There is the chance, though, that we probably can't beat this. In case, like, the mini-boss, the Hinoth, tries to do something fishy. Like that. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. That went horrible. That went terrible. Abysmal gameplay. I wish I had that heart container earlier. Yeah, fighting that's actually a lot easier with a sword. At the very least, a sword would be great. Let's see if we can find here. Maybe we can find some way to do that a lot easier. Broom. Getting all the fetch quests for Animal Village, so I suspect that level 6 is in the horizon. Especially since we got the flippers. I am currently questioning how I'm routing all this. Only because I orphaned one check in the forest. Actually, I orphaned 2 checks. Tail key. We can beat level... Actually, we can't beat that dungeon without a sword. Shields at the bay, somewhere. Alright, so I'm going to take my time. Let's see what the egg is telling us to do. Oops. I was hoping to get a sword, but oh well. Alright, so what do we need to get? That is level 4. Level 5. Level 6. Oh. And Organ Eevee 4, 5, 6, and 7. Well, at least we probably don't have to do level 8s. Still up in the air. In that case, we would need to have the face key, unfortunately. We need to have the face key, the bird key, and the angler key. All of them. So yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Alright, so we got potassium, so I'm gonna turn that in immediately. I'm also hoping that I get 5 seashells with this check coming up. As these shrooms torment me. Oh. Oh well. Alright, let's go up here. Now, let's see. I think I only have 1 bomb left at this point. I'm gonna try to spare it. And just use powder to beat some of these monsters. The bread. Gotta do this terrible check. Alright, I wish I had that earlier, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and do this check right now, actually. This could be a sword, you never know. Or the sword can probably be somewhere that was like super early. Level 2 power bracelet. What gives? It's too early to do level 6. It is way too early. Alright, while we're here, I'm gonna do some more checks. And probably swing it over to the animal village so that way we can get the portal at least. Hello, sword. I'm glad I came here. Alright, this sword actually opens me to do more things, so I'm gonna stick around over here. Cause now, legitimately, I can go here. And see what the magic bag has. You can also beat level 1, surprisingly enough. And this is kind of a seed. You can probably... I'm just thinking about like the future. Like if you're just looking for the hook shot, you could probably do a Goomba serve to just completely skip that check. If it comes to that. I can see a lot of racers doing that too. As for me, I would prefer to have the hook shot, no matter what. I am still, even though I've pulled off the Goomba serve a few times, I am still not comfortable doing it. It's a nightmare. Alright, so I think I was planning on like sequence breaking this one check, but since I have just 2 bombs, yeah, we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna risk it. Because we need these 2 bombs to do these 2 checks inside this area. Another sword! Ooh, okay. We are jacked up in power. Somewhere in this village is a phase key. Now who has it? Who has the key? I think I can get this item. Actually, I can, but I'll probably have to orphan whatever is down here. Because I only have 1 bomb left. It's not gonna get us anything. Oh, we're taking that. I am bombless. I'm going to deviate with... Oh, but wait. Oh, okay. I just learned something. We're probably gonna have to cheese that part to do it. Alright. Planning it all in my head. So, what I want to get is the rooster or the hook shot to legitimately get that. To get the boots. Ah, that was bad. I almost forgot I had the level 2 sword too. I could just do sword beams and not risk dying, like what just happened. Alright, so I'm gonna do some of these dungeons that we have access to. Hopefully going to have access to more things. Like having a hook shot or the rooster could alleviate a lot of problems later on. Clock. Key? Key. Another key. Oh, we can also get the mushroom too, now that I think about it. The Bow Wow. So along with the keys for the dungeons, we would still need to get the boomerang or the bow. The digging spade. Always good to see that early. Okay, that's the third and last key of the dungeon. So we might not actually be able to beat this, unless this item over here is the nightmare key. And it is. But do we have all the items? We do not. So that means there's 2 more items left in this dungeon. Which is sad. Ribbon. Alright, so we could do these 2 checks immediately. We can knit this up, get some money. Yes, please. Money. Money everywhere. Let's get some bombs, actually. Then the shroom. Alright. We got enough money for the rest of the seed, too. This is the check I forgot. Oh boy. Well, we're going back to the animal village eventually, like really soon. So let's see here. Still quite a bit of checks we can do. What a dirty trick that is. Art container. Go ahead and turn this in now. Yuck. Waste of space. Shriveled leaf. Not giving me leaves. Alright, so that's one of the items. We just need one more item in this, and then we can just leave this dungeon. Hello, Nightmare Key. Let's go this way, cause we still don't have a physical key. Another key? Okay. Easy. And the clock. Alright, so I'm gonna try to save, try not to take damage. Because Sword Beams is really good for this part of this dungeon. Oh, darn. Of course those boulders got in the way. Alright, this sounds like another key, unfortunately. So the last item's either here or at the boss. And it's at the boss, per usual. Whoops. Oh. Easiest kill ever. Oh. You hate to see it. The whole dungeon was a complete waste of time. Did I check this yet? Yeah, we did. Alright, so generally I have an idea of what to do. We just gotta get to the parts. So I think after this, I'm gonna return back. No wait, yeah, I'll return back. I already did it. Let's go back to the animal village. I may have to go back to level 2. I was thinking about doing that next. Oh wait, let's check here real quick. Just to see what this item is. Just powder. Alright, so we're doing Animal Village for the face key. And then from there, we're gonna go to level 6. Surprised to say. So the face key is either here or is hidden in the Orc Arena. And it's here. I am not surprised. So yeah, we're definitely doing level 6 soon. We'll just get it over with. In our suffering right now. Seashell. Actually gonna skip that. It's not the only thing that level 6 has. So I'm gonna most likely need to get the hook shot to get the boots. Gotta scale the boot too. So we're fully equipped for level 6. So let's get it over with. The shenanigans, they never end. I don't need items that I need for go mode. Basically, I might need the shield, depending on how things go. Hookshot's coming our way soon. And then we will need the angler key and the bird key. And then we'll be in go mode. We don't necessarily need the boots, but we might need the boots to get more items. So there's that. Also, it begs me to wonder. We got a hint that Hookshot's in here. So that must mean that the rooster is blocking level 6. Or rather, wait a minute. Did it say it was here? Or was it at the... Oh, I read that wrong. Hookshot's probably in the shrine area, not the face shrine. The Dream Nightmare key here. Yeah, I think I read that wrong. My bad, folks. It says Southern Shrine, and I assumed it was the Face Shrine. I missed one. Oh, these golden leaves. Okay, Ocarina. That's nice. And there's a hint of powder. And that's probably the hint of bombs, too. E. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way. Hopefully paying it off. Cause we're only going to do level 6 one time. It has a lot of items though. And there's still the off chance that 2 of the dungeon keys that we need are in this dungeon. And that's one of them. Okay. So that's basically Forest double. Well, I wouldn't say double dip because I went to the wrong dungeon anyway. Right, so I don't have Ballad of the Windfish. I'm gonna have to blow up some bunnies. Alright. No need for the Yoshi doll. But it's there. So key-wise, I just need the bird key. And then we'll still need to have the bow or the boomerang to be in true go mode. I hate this part. So annoying. Sound does sound like a key. And it wasn't. It was just paper. Alright, so this will be the first of the 4 dungeons we need. Then, once we're situated with that, we're gonna go to... Let's actually do this. Let's go to the, Hello. Boomerang. So let's go to... the rafting game. Because I tend to orphan that a lot. We'll go to the rafting game, then go to the shrine area. From there, we're gonna go get the boots. And then from there, we'll do some more checks and do level 5. After which, we'll probably have, close to enough for go mode. Given the items. And I say that because of the shield. That shield could be anywhere. And there's 2 shields in the world. Whoops. Alright, let's spend some money. So yeah, we're not done yet. I also still haven't gone to the castle. That's another location. Drugs. Alright, so let's go to the shrine area. We're gonna get our hook shot. After what it feels like it's been forever. So I think at this point, I just need the item, the angler key for go mode, right? I think I got everything else. And we don't have a hint for the angler key, but we can stumble upon that anytime. And hopefully it's not in level 8, that would be a nightmare. Yeah, flying roosters up there? That's a terrible location. But that also proves you need the hook shot to get to level 8. Because there's no other way. Speaking of hook shot. And then while we're here, let's check this over here. Super easy. Trying to think what's the fastest way to get back. I think saving and returning back. And then just going to the teleporter is like the fastest way to getting out of the shrine area. So we're gonna do that. Alright, so we're most likely going to full clear level 5 once we get there. Level 5 is on the horizon. We are going to get the boots soon. I'm going to use the hookshot to do some more checks before level 5 also. And theoretically, since the rooster is at level 8, we are required to have the boots. We're red. Dangerously red. So yeah, this thing's actually playing pretty well. Still hoping that we get, whoops. Still hoping that we get the angler key soon. Sooner rather than later. That way we don't be going back and forth to places. Yeah, there is a way to get the boots faster. It requires a very weird trick involving like clipping on like the bottom part of the pit, and then like pause buffering and jumping over again. Yeah, I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that at all. I've actually pulled it off a few times, but I tend to mess it up a few times before I successfully make that jump. Alright, let's go here first. See what's over here in the scale location. We can skip that. Finally, my sound effects are working. Mike, and streamers, welcome. It's good to have y'all. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Much love, much appreciation. How was your stream? Let's go this way. What is your stream today, Mike? Oh, there's a shield. Okay. That opened almost everything. So from here, I'm going to do level 5. Most likely pull cleared unless we get the angler key. We are angler key for go mode, basically. And there's still quite a bit of checks we can do. A terrible location of it would be level 1, since we already went and done that one. Yeah, thanks for streaming. Thanks for stopping by. I am currently doing a live race. There are 5 people racing this. I haven't checked to see if anybody finished it. Yeah, here's hoping that the angler key is here so we don't have to do anything else. We could just do the dungeons and that's it. Not great. What happened? Oh, Fortnite. It's been sadly a long time since I played Fortnite. That game is addicting. Highly addicting, that game is. I've never streamed Fortnite either. Mortal Kombat's pretty cool though. That's alright. Hopefully next time they'll be able to they be in the mood to play that. Yeah, when it comes to like fighting games and stuff, I'm decent. I'm not the best. Just the same as racing games, I'm just decent. Oh, this would have been a perfect go mode, level 5. But you know what, we're gonna make it a go mode, level 5 by doing the boss now. Because we have to do this for anyway. Breaking logic. We don't care about those Goombas. I like that I learned this trick to like skip the mini boss for this dungeon. It really opens up the longevity of this dungeon. I don't feel the same for level 6. It requires way too much backtracking for level 6. And depending on the item placements, there's a lot of backtracking in level 7 as well. One, two, three, four. Oh, I missed it again. I sometimes despise this boss. It's not good for like the red tunic either. Cause there's like critical hits that you hit it with. And that delays the chances of you hitting it like 5 times. Alright, we're gonna stick with this dungeon because there are a few more items to pick off. But until we get a good idea of how many items we have, we could just leave this dungeon and then do more checks. I do have my eyes, unfortunately, on level 1 and then some more checks. Chances are we'll probably have to do level 8, but that's gonna be the last thing we do in that regard. I am not gonna risk going to level 8 just for one item go mode. We're just gonna go through the rest of the dungeons, hopefully running into the Angler's Key. And everything will be alright. It's another one of those seeds that If you go to the right, the perfect location, you're in good standings. In this case, we need a dungeon key to go on go mode. And the dungeon key could be anywhere. Literally anywhere. I'm skipping that. Alright, so there's more locations that I skip. There is the area of the castle. There's also a few checks next to level 3 that we can check. I'm gonna do the castle a little bit later. Like in a minute or two. Maybe 3 minutes. Maybe 3. What was that? Oh, a single arrow. I did not see what that item was. It just appeared and then it just vanished. Frog song. I don't know. I don't like that. Okay, Frog Song is pushing us to level 8. And then if we get the Mirror Shield, that's the required level 8 that we probably have to do. Come on. One more. One more again. Already got the sword. And heart container. So I'm trying to think what else we can do along the way. And it does look like we have to go to the castle. Either that, or trying to think. Actually, I don't like doing this check, but you never know when it pays off. We're going to talk to the the frog. Have him sing. Hopefully not mess up the sequence like we did last time, Tuesday. Was it Tuesday that I streamed? I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm trying to find like out of the way checks. Because there's quite a bit of them at this point in the game. Like literally, the last thing I will do is level 8. We're not gonna go do level 8s and hope for an angler key. That's not logical. Alright, one more. As much as I like this song, I wish I could skip it. Alright, I am looking at the item tracker and the map for the first time so far this seed. Let's see. So there's a few checks we can do. Money. It was fake money. It was fake. It was rigged. I mean, there is level 1 and level 2. I basically orphaned level 2 because of my blunder in the beginning of the seed. There is something I tend to do way too much, and I unfortunately did it just a couple of minutes ago. I did not finish all the items for level 5. I'm ashamed of myself. Horribly ashamed of myself. That's gonna bite me most likely. That is most likely gonna nip me in the butt. So yeah, if all else fails, I'm probably gonna have to do level 5 again. Bomb upgrade. Okay. And then I believe there's one more item in this dungeon. Yeah, there's one more item here. We have access to it because of the shield. Alright. Song 1 is in level 5. Ew. What an unusual item to get this late. Alright, let's bite the bullet. Let's do level 5 again. Let's actually walk to it. I think it's faster. Change back to red gear. We can also do the seashell check. Alright, we got a lot of upgrades. Alright, so there's level 5, clearing the rest of it. There's the castle that I orphaned an hour ago, it seems. And then there's also this check here, coming up. The bow. The bloody bow. It's been about an hour, so I'm assuming someone's already finished. I have that window out of the way, so I don't know who's still racing or not. There's the song. Okay, compass. Still quite a bit of things we need. I think there's one more item left in this dungeon. There's a beak. And 9 times out of 10, the last item's in the back. In the back of the whole dungeon. Actually, this sounds like it could be it. Okay. That's all the things. Alright, so level 5 wasn't the answer. If I orphaned it, it would have paid off. Alright, looks like we're going up the castle. Again, if it's level 8, that's gonna be the very last thing we do. I am not joking. But if it was here, I'm going to assume that a lot of people already finished, because I would have done this a lot earlier. Money. Another thing, if it was level 2, I would assume that everybody finished as well. Oops. Where's the item? I can skip that. I killed the bird alt screen and it didn't pay off. Alright. Also, another thing, we haven't gotten a lot of seashells. That's only the 11th one. It's too far. Alright, clearly running out of checks. So from here, there are a few things we can do. Actually, scratch that. There's just one... Wait, did I go here yet? I did. Okay. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been up here. We can talk to Mambo. So once we talk to Mambo, we could use the Ocarina. Quickly do level 2. Because probably level 2 has the item. If not, then it's either somewhere up the mountain, or it could also be in the Eagle Cave, Eagle Tower. Alright, while we're looking at this, let's see. Okay, one person finished so far. There's still 4 more people racing, including myself. I swear if it's level 8. Oh, that was a fake seashell. I swear if it's level 8. Oh my god. It would legitimately be a full clear seed at that point. Let's see. Okay, I got 1 key. This means we can do this. Get the useless paper. Let's get some revenge against that Hinox that destroyed everything. Burn! It had it coming. Oh, you know what? There's actually one check we can do before we go up the mountain. The legitimate hookshot cave in this game. Oh dear. Okay, that brings level 8 in logic fully. Nightmare key, and we'll just need one more dungeon key to clear this. But wait. I think that's all the items, so let's leave. I'm pretty sure that's all the items. Let's see. Let's go down here real quick. Because Because before we go up the mountain, I would like to full clear the mysterious woods. I consider this check over here very easy to forget about. And it was just a seashell, no problem. Alright, let's go up the mountain for the very first time in this seed. Hopefully the last time. It's most likely going to be the last time, because once we do level 7 and find, hopefully, some progression, Angular Cleave would be nice. That's when we will or will not have to do level 8. That was terrible. Let me try that again. There we go. No! I don't want the other key, I want the actual key that we need. So that's one more dungeon we can go to, if we so choose, if we so incline. I'm gonna go this way first, just in case. Like, if the angler key is here, theoretically we have to do level 8. Oh, are you kidding me? That is disgusting. Oh, that's awful. That is like the worst possible feeling of all time. Of all time. Oh, that was... I'm upset. I am generally upset. Alright, so let's force double dips. Or logically triple dips of the mountain. At the rate I'm going. Terrible. I cannot express how terrible I feel about this lead. As terrible as the screeching that we're hearing right now. Blowhorn. Alright, so I am gonna be looking for at least a nightmare key for just to go through this dungeon. We don't need anything else, just a nightmare key. That's it. Stick. Ugh. Bet Kerbal. Bet Kerbal. Okay, there's the nightmare key. Let's just blow through the rest of this. At least this was a quick level 7, but I'm still upset that we have to go back up the mountain. After doing level 8. And that begs me to question, what is the fastest way to get back to that section? To get that key? Whoops. I guess there's the other way to get that key. Unfortunately, it requires glitch logic. So yeah, this seat sucks. The logic is you have to like jump, hit jump. A lot of speedrunners do that too. And they can do it very easily. Not the standard people. Not the casual speedrunner like I am. At any rate, we will have to go to level 8, find the rooster, go back, and collect our spoils. Oops, I didn't mean to save a quit there. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of tricks that you have to learn to be good in this, in like racing. And that is one of them, pit jumping. You know what, I'm just gonna save her. Because I am probably... Well, actually, I don't know if I have to come back here. Waste of time. Next time, use her wings. We've seen her jump many times. So yeah, once we get the rooster, we can basically just leave the dungeon. We will have to go back to the mountain. Don't have to check anything else. Look at that, we're doing things in logic. I would say this is like the one rare seat that I haven't really broke anything. Just want to put that out there. If anything, this is like the one thing to break. Just walking past his head. And that's it. Alright, so where is the rooster gonna be? Is it gonna be at the boss? That would be kind of disgusting. Is it gonna be one of the first checks? Whoops. I goofed that up. Key. Another key. Rooster, where are you? Oh, I am messing up. There we go. Paper. Another key. So yeah, we're still not done. We still need to do level 4. And the rooster is unfortunately blocking that chance. We don't need that. Don't need that too, but we took it. Nightmare key? I mean... I could go ahead and beat the boss, but... there are so many more checks to do. Don't need that. Don't need that. Check over here real quick. The dream. Oh well. Yeah, I think once we get the rooster, I should go back to the pond to make it a little bit quicker to get to the mountain again. And then from there... Hello, rooster. Oh, how I hate you so. I feel like this is the fastest way to get over here, to get back up the mountain. And then from that cave, we can actually dive into one of the pits to get close to level 4. So if we're lucky, if the items play really nicely, we can maybe do a sub 140 or 145. Still would have saved a lot of time if I just gone ahead and skipped what I had skipped in level 5. That would have been big brain. As regards to level 4, we would just need at least one dungeon key, and then a nightmare key, to get to the boss gate. Nothing else matters. Darn you, rooster. I love this trick. You don't have to actually be on the land. You can actually open a key. Right there. Paper. Not a single key in there. Okay, there's one small key. And there's a nightmare key. Okay. Let's get out of here. Revenge. Well, I wouldn't say it was revenge, but redemption. Okay, we can supposedly sub 140 if all goes well. Alright, go move. Actually, I feel like the fastest way to get there is actually from... The fastest way to get to the egg at this point is probably from here. As long as the enemies don't get in the way, which they are. They are always in the way. I was like, did it work? Did the bomb trigger work? Alright, we got 4 minutes to sub 140. We can do it. There are so many tricks I want to try out in this randomizer. I'm a bit free, so I'll probably be able to practice a little bit more. To get good. Alright, he's actually cooperating for a change. And I had to open my big mouth. I just had to open my big mouth. Come on. You were so nice. This thing is so cruel. I hate this fight so much. I think that's all the hits. Alright, this looks like a sub 140, if I do say so myself. Open your bloody eye, thank you. Alright, we sub 140. Yay. Oh wow, and I'm on second place? That can't be right. That can't be right. I've almost cleared the whole scene, what the heck? Second out of 5th place, that's amazing. Oh man. Oh, Luckworth Joe. Congratulations on winning. Like as soon as I saw the angler key spot, I'm like, I don't know how to do this jump. Yeah. So I figured one or two people knew how to do it. And I was like, you know what? There is no way I'm gonna win this. But yeah, I was actually talking about that during my race. I'm like, there's a lot of tricks I need to learn how to do, and that's one of them, doing that the pit jumping. Because you can do that in that pit where we found the boots. I just never practiced it before. I've pulled it off one or two times and that's it. I never went to practice. I gotta see how to do that. I gotta do some research. Research to get good. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I am so happy, so thankful I was able to race today. Because I didn't think I was ever gonna be able to do this until I find another job. Next year I am looking 100% looking for a job that doesn't require me to work on Fridays, at the very least. I do miss doing these races. They're a lot of fun. Spectacular. Awesome work. 55 minutes. That's great. That's insane. That's sub 1 hour. That is crazy good. But I did find some like really useful hints. Like I found a hint of where the rooster was, and I was like, you know what, that's level 8. There's no way I have to go all the way over there to get one thing just to get something else. But it happened. We ended up having to find the rooster to get the key. And given that level 6 was like really early, I was like, there's no way I'm gonna orphan it and miss checks. So at the time, I didn't have the hook shot. I used super jumps to get through that dungeon, and one of the keys, I think it was the eagle key. The eagle key was locked behind hook shot. And I was like, thank goodness I know how to do super jumps. That would have been at my position. That would have been a double dip level 6, which is it feels bad. Wait, you never seen the rooster or the boots? Wait, how did you get? Oh, you must have did the pit jump at the cave where the crystals are at the mountain. That's the only explanation. I didn't know you could actually do that over there if that's a possibility. Oh, they're called pit buffers. I learn something new every single time I play this game. That's this was so much fun. Thanks so much for hosting this. This is amazing. I missed this feeling. I really missed this feeling. Racing among other people is exhilarating. When I first started this over a year ago, I was like super nervous. Like, I'm not gonna get good. I suck. But I got better and better through each race and learned a lot of things. Hope that everyone else finishes the seed. Alright, what's the real time? Okay, 1 hour, 38 minutes, 19 seconds. That's not bad. Nice. Drew's finishing, awesome. I'm curious if everyone else got like the same hints that I did. The thing that threw me up the mountain, it took me like an hour 15 minutes to get up the mountain, but the thing that drew me up the mountain was that rooster. I'm like, I feel like this is probably gonna have to, you know, be the key. And before I went to level 7, I went to that cave that had the angler key. I was hoping that it wasn't there, and it was. The darn key that we need. Rooster lock. The evil rooster. Oh yeah, I am definitely going to be practicing some tricks, and I might actually do a few glitch seeds off stream, so I can get used to them. That's pretty much going to force you to learn how to do those tricks. Gonna say, go in and say, if the key is here, we got a huge problem and it's crap. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I thought the same thing when I was going up there. I'm like, this key better not be here. Oh my god, why? What have you done? You cursed us all. Oh, nice. Drew finish in 3rd place. Nice. Excellent work, folks. Alright, there's 2 more racers. I hope they both pass. I don't think I did anything wrong other than accidentally, like, orphaning level 5 after I beat it. Oh, that's a nice doggo. Very nice. We're winners, folks. We're all winners. So yeah, that's the blunder. I went to do other checks. I tend to do this a lot. Like, if I have if I have the ability to beat the boss, I go on and do it, acting like everything's all clear, and then I leave the dungeon forever. That's my issue. But it turned out that level 5 didn't have anything else. I learned that the hard way. I would have saved a little bit more time. But I probably still would have gotten to like 130, sub 130, 135. It just felt like these usual seeds, it does take a long time to like get all the things, especially if you're looking for one item only. Like you find yourself hoping that you find the item through your dungeon runs, which I was hoping, but it never happened. So I ended up doing a lot of one-offs up to the angler key. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I had a really good time. So I am going to take a couple minutes of a break. Gonna eat something, drink something real quick. We're gonna jump into Tomba no hit challenge. This will probably be the last time I'll be streaming this for quite some time because I'm gonna be streaming Tomba 2 Special Edition next week. Maybe for like 1 or 2 streams, but we'll see what happens. Thanks. Have a good night, Luxworth Joe. Congrats once again. So with that, I'm gonna take a few minutes break. I will be right back, folks. I might take a little bit longer than 10 minutes, and if so, I do apologize. I will be right back. Alright. This is like the last ditch effort before Tomba 2 special edition comes out. I gotta make a correction. I'm at attempt 47, not 46. So I changed that. I'll change that after the stream. Cause I typed 46. I'm not sure if it changed or not. This is the 47th attempt. Last time I did this was a few days ago. I goofed up quite a bit. Water is deadly, folks. Do not touch water or you'll die. I'm actually not ready just yet, so we're just gonna play some music. Give me like 5 more minutes. Let's listen to some purified music. Let's try. Where's the Haunted Mansion music? The purified one. Deep Jungle Purified. Haunted Mansion Part 2. And there we go. Alright, give me a few minutes. Sorry, I'm still eating. Alright, I am back. Alright, it is about time to finally clear this challenge. I am ready. I am rested. We have stretched. We're gonna clear this challenge 2 nights. This is it. If it's gonna be the 47th, 48th, 49th, or 50th attempt, we're gonna get it. But yeah, most likely I'm gonna be skipping the majority of the cutscenes. I'll probably skip the purified cutscenes too, just to speed things up. Other than that, we're gonna get started with the races. Not races. With the challenge, basically. So I've probably been doing this challenge the entire year of 2025. I think I started like in February, if I remember correctly. We've done a lot of these. Most of the time, I've been goofing up on stupid things like water, like what happened last time. It's a shame, but it's true. But overall, other than the small slip-ups, I still feel confident that I can do this. That we can finally clear this challenge. And I do gotta say, like, when I goof up in like the very beginning of the run, it becomes very sour. Very, very sour indeed. And I have quite a bit of time to stream too, so I might go beyond 50 attempts if it comes to that tonight. I have no other obligations. I do not have to go to work or anything. But we'll see how this goes. Yeah, like in speed runs, you can do the bare minimum of events. I tend to like do events leading up to like the grapple jack, which is the best weapon of the game. The grapple jack saves so much effort, like with the pig fights, the evil pig fights. It has long range. For the most part, it is actually a pretty good weapon. We can also grapple on things, which makes things even better. And then with the wind gem, the wind gem's been pretty beneficial. Getting to the jungle. That's been very helpful. And then of course getting the parasol. We get that throughout the run anyway. And I'm gonna use my usual way of resetting the run. Like if I get like past lava caves, I won't reset it. So if it comes to over 50 attempts, that's gonna be the reason why. But yeah, it's the usual rules. Don't get wrecked. No matter what you do, don't get wrecked. Easier said than done. And if I do feel like it, if the runs do go sour, we're not gonna curse ourselves yet. I might stream tomorrow, maybe more. But yeah, this will be my best effort on completing it. It still hurts me that I almost finished the seed. I almost finished the run without any problems up to the last fight. I think I kind of cursed myself there. And lo and behold, I never actually practiced the last fight. I always went in there thinking the best way to like back the pig would be to wait for it to be like underneath a cliff and then chancing to nab him into the bag. When I attempted it that one time, I think it was it the 42nd attempt? No wait, 30 something attempt. One of those. I nabbed it when it was underneath the platform, and then I got the worst luck ever. Worst luck being it spawned like right into like the collision of Tomba. The challenge would have been cleared right then and there. But ever since I practiced the last fight, I feel confident that if we get up to the last fight, there's a good chance we can clear the challenge. I still got the Link's Awakening seed that we played a few minutes ago in my head. That Angler key location. Jeez. So I'm gonna be running quite a bit more practice off stream to get good in that game. To do all the like the glitched tricks. So many things you could do in that game. So many ways to break it. I don't think we have such tricks in this game though. And if so, I would like to learn how to. How to break Tomba. If that's actually a thing. The only issue is, I don't think a lot of people play this game. Like, I don't see any mods or anything of it. I really, really wish there were, like, mods for this game. Let's not goof up yet. Or ever. Alright, let's go here. Hello, puppy dog. Goodbye, puppy dog. I really hate the hang time on this. Will we save the dwarf? Alright, is there an easier way to get through this? Without chancing to touch the water? Probably not. I tend to do that jump without conscious of like messing up, but lately I've been thinking about that. Like, how did I mess that up twice in one straight? I actually don't recall messing that jump up at all in the other attempts. Alright, I don't think I have enough hang time for this because I do not have the right pants on. So it's a good thing we switched out. Yeah, I just realized I didn't put the jumping pants on. So we're gonna sneak that on right now. Actually, I think I found another strat on doing that easier, and it requires not using the jumping pants. Because the jumping pants allows you to get more height in your jump. When I put the normal pants on, I have more control over jumping. So, I think I have an easier way of getting through that spot with the dwarfs in the pores and stuff. Hello, Loink. Loink the dwarf. Alright, so I'm gonna spend some time collecting experience from here. Making sure we get 10 experience of the wind element. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to win. Win it all. Or at least to get through this whole part. Getting through the jungle. Also getting through... Well, we have to actually go through the lava caves without the wind element. And I still find that going to the upper parts, staying in the upper parts of the lava caves, is the easiest way to get through it. I think a few days ago, when I did these attempts, I've only gone up to Haunted Mansion. And that's like another place that I never screw up on. I just misjudged the height of the jump. Went after the bird, and I just face planted onto it. Oh, yep. Welcome to the boring part of this grinding. This is so exhilarating. The other fast way to get this is to wait until you get the dive ability to dive in the water, and then using the mighty fish fruit into a certain part of the pond. I think you can do that. Is it the pond next to Trick Village? It's either there or it's one of the water parts in Haunted Mansion. Yep, I cannot wait. We have 3 more days for Tomba 2 Special Edition to come out. Looking forward to it. Still have my hopes on new events in the game. Not the ones that were carried over if you beat the first or played the first game, but actual new events. Alright, we're almost done. This takes forever. This takes like 4 to 5 minutes of the grind. Alright, one more. And done. And I could skip this, but the grapple jack is so good. It is so good. So we're gonna get the magic mirror all the time. Have some cheese. Some cheddar. Unskippable. Are we done yet? No, we're not done yet. Alright, now we're done. I think for the most part, when I practice this run, I'm mostly doing like the Phoenix Mountain trips. I feel comfortable going through Phoenix Mountain so many times at this point. But we can still slip up. There's always the chance. This is why we gotta be very careful. Alright, so it's just like I did a few days ago, I'm gonna step in Charity Square and then leave and then go to the Mushroom Forest. This game, I feel like it has so much potential for a randomizer. In like regards to like getting certain items to get to other places. The pants are like upgrades. And then obviously the pig bags will be like go mode items. And then you can like randomize the locations of the pigs Like it wouldn't, the storm pig wouldn't be in Charity Square. It could be like the fire pig, which opens something else. Opens lava caves, basically. So this game has a huge potential for a randomizer. As well as Tomba 2. Alright, let's get through Mushroom Forest. The evil dreaded Mushroom Forest. Little escalated smell. Get destroyed. So Tomba 2 is a little different. Tomba 2 is 3D. Really cool looking 3D. It has voice acting, which I think Pokemon still doesn't have. Oh, what the heck? And then another thing, Tomba wears clothes. Actual pajamas. Squirrel pajamas. It's rare to see him fully clothed. He doesn't change his hair color in the game, I believe. If I remember correctly. No, he doesn't has hair color changes. He is always going to have pink hair, which I love. He starts off with his signature blackjack, which is the flail. The grapple jack is no more, which is unfortunate. He no longer remembers how to swim. And then the other change, there's actually not a life system in Tomba 2. Basically, once you get your hit points down to 0, that's a game over. But then the cool thing is, you can start off from your last save. You couldn't do that in this game. Like in this game, you go to 0, there's no continues, nothing. You just have to restart the whole journey. Die. Those flowers are still a nightmare to this day. Alright, here we go. Our first trip to Phoenix Mountain in this run. The only run at the rank of today. Just say. Alright, that pig being right there is dangerous. Very dangerous. But I'm gonna chance it anyway. Run underneath it. Okay, good. There's a high chance of that pig just dropping down from there out of nowhere. Alright, so far so good. Still feel like the first run through Phoenix Mountain is the hardest. Charles Undies get. Here's your undies. Still can never see that being pants. I mean, Tomba's pants is actual pants. This is undies. Just straight up undies. Alright, it's now time to go to Bacchus Village. And I'm gonna skip this cutscene right here. This part is pretty much pretty straightforward. I feel like the more I do this, the more I tend to like deviate away from doing 100% runs. Because we are skipping quite a bit of events just to clear this challenge. Like we're probably doing like 1/3, close to a half of the of all the events in this game. Maybe like close to 1/3. Alright, I'm gonna take my time with this. Actually, this may be slow, but we can use the parasol just to make sure we don't goof up. The bird that ruined the run last time is dead. At least for now. The That bird traumatized me. I have hope that there will be a Tomba 3 someday. I mean, you see all these remakes and remasters. And companies acquiring, like, IPs and stuff. It's still in the hopes. And even if we don't get, like, a sequel of Tomba's adventures, it'd be nice to, like, have, like, a prequel or a distant sequel, something like that. With, like, the same mechanics of this game. Not this time. We're getting to this challenge tonight. Even if I have to play safe, we're clearing this challenge. Alright, let's liberate the Haunted Mansion. So I think by the time we're done with this, we will have enough AP to get the ordinary mushroom, which will be essential getting to the first evil pig. Like, seriously, that one bird made me play so safe right now. Because I usually don't have the parasol equipped during the Haunted Mansion. It's traumatized me that much. That darn bird. That darn blue bird. Did I go in here yet? I did not. Alright, time to go down here. we're almost through. Alright, so we're gonna be going back into this room quite a bit of times to save the use for charity wings. And also for fast travel. Also, I skipped the iron boomerang. Or the stone boomerang. Whoops. We're gonna have to probably come back to get that. Safe Shroud. I'm gonna kill this guy, just so he won't get in the way. Alright, and trying to think where I should go. Actually, let's use the 1,000 euro bell now. Cause I am going to go get the iron boomerang. We need that for the jungle at the very least. Just for safety precautions. Because of the blue guys. And we might as well actually go this way again. I think, actually, I can't do this yet. Never mind. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? We're gonna get quite a bit of pickaxe coming up. And then what I'm gonna do right here, I will use a charity wing to get to lava caves. We're gonna get the fire pig bag. And then we're also gonna get the grapple. So we'll use one of the wings. Just so we don't have to go to Phoenix Mountain a fourth time. This 3 times is more than enough. Alright, got ducks. Let's go back here. And this is the part that we're going to finally get one of the pigs. Let's equip this too. All we gotta do is smile. And onward to our first fights. Chunky. Oh boy. Uncooperative pork. Very uncooperative pork. Alright, don't think I'll be able to bag him this time. Nope. No. Alright, I'm gonna reset once I get my revenge against this guy. If I get my revenge. This guy is acting up today. And usually this is easy. This thing's caused some problems this time around. Alright, 48th attempt coming up, unfortunately. That happened. That was really unfortunate, too. Alright, so I had some ideas getting through the dwarf forest. Which actually it helped me a bit in the last attempt. So I'm gonna keep wearing the normal pants. I'll probably even continue to wear it up to Mushroom Forest. So I had much more control with the normal pants than I did with the jumping pants. Alright, back over here. I'm kind of curious if you have any information, any concrete information of who's doing the music soundtrack of Tomba 2 Special Edition. I can't wait to find out who's the one in charge of that. And again, we haven't actually heard much soundtrack of it at all. Here's your potassium. For the 48th time. No, actually, there were a few times I actually screwed up the run before giving him an X. And it was because of this pawn right over here. I am anti-chickens. I eat spiders a lot more than chickens and pigs. Right. Back at this again. Alright, so I'm going to keep that unequipped. That was almost a big mistake when that spider dropped down. Alright, I'm finding some kind of a pattern now that when this thing appears. One thing I noticed is that when I run without jumping and run straight to this and then come back, that worm is there. Like 99% of the time. So let's try that again. This run is dead, by the way. I got hit. Alright, I didn't go far enough. Maybe like right here. Okay, now it's not there anymore. It's up there. What? Now they're just appearing randomly. Like, what makes it appear right here, though? It's weird. Anyway. 49th attempt coming up, unfortunately. Wait, did I just do a filter by mistake? Oh well. At the rate that we're going, we're probably gonna be on 50 attempts tonight. It's weird how some enemies spawn in different locations while others are just random. I would say like the pigs are like their position and they spawn at the expected locations. Enemies such as those worms, those pig worms, whatever they're called. Sometimes the bat pigs from lava caves, and then the fish, the piranha fish in Trick Village. I feel like they spawn in different locations, and that by chance there's a chance you won't run into them. Like there's gotta be like a way that they can be despawned or something. If by like a small pixel, there has to be some chance. We'll see. If this run goes sour, I am going to I'll probably continue to like run the 50th attempt if it comes to that. If I go 2 hits or beyond, then I'll reset it to a 51st attempt. This kind of a challenge, it's not just skill, it comes to just downright luck. Look at the enemy placements. Alright, now to the Dwarf Force. There's the leaf. There you go. The crusty leaves. So yeah, I will do the best I can to 100% the first run of Tomba 2 Special Edition. I remember a lot of times when I ran that game, the original before, I like miss like a heart point or two. I actually did that on my playthrough when I introduced a playthrough on my channel on YouTube. And I recall doing that as well when I streamed it on Twitch. Hopefully hopefully I can pull that off. Because there are some hearts that you can permanently skip. Which doesn't affect completing the events, but it affects 100%ing completing the entire game. And there's no way going around it. The only way to go around it would unfortunately be to reset the whole game and do the journey all over again. Alright, here we go again. So this time I'm gonna jump when we find Baron. Or the puppy dog. His name's not Baron yet. And see where that worm enemy is placed. Oh, I forgot to jump. Ugh. Alright, so there's another chance that thing may spawn right in front of my face. Which happened. Lo and behold. That darn worm. Yeah. You know, we're skipping that barrel. We're skipping the barrel for the first time in history. I thought at first the barrel would like have the spikes back, but you know what? We actually don't need that. To push the barrel. Okay, I found a better way to maintain control of the spores. And it's just as simple. You just have to take your time instead of rushing. That helps a lot. How am I doing that after the 49th attempt? Alright, that part was a lot easier. Thank goodness. I hear boy noises. Yes, you do, Mike. Yes, you do. Boings all over the place. What is this? Alright, now for the long grind. Sorry in advance, kid. You have to stick around with me for 5 minutes while I grind on these spiders. And this is a good time to put on the jumping pants. Cause I think it increases your movement speed too, along with your jump. Alright, so we're gonna be eating spiders for 4 minutes. 4 to 5 minutes. Leading towards 4 minutes. Whoops. Yeah, rushing at this part accidentally, like, put you face into the spider. I've done it a bit during practice. So just taking your time. It's all that matters. It is slow, but you don't get hit. And the nice thing is, the spiders, when they spawn like they actually just appeared out of nowhere. They don't charge at you, they don't jump on you. They just sit there for a few seconds before they act. And then I find getting the experience, even if you don't get the gem, getting the experience helps later on after the Haunted Mansion event. Because you'll have more than enough experience to get the ordinary mushroom, so that you can use the mysterious mushroom effectively. Alright, we're almost like 6 experience. There are other options to get the win experience, but due to the purposes of this run, I'm trying not to get hits. We're doing it here to get it out of the way. We can get the experience from the lava caves, but it requires a lot of risk. Jumping all over the place, getting the bat in that area without taking damage. And that could be quite hectic. Quite hectic indeed. So I still find this spot right here is the best place to get experience early in the game. In regards to the red experience, I say that the best place to get them is unfortunately the Dwarven Forest. And I say unfortunately because sometimes those pigs, they would appear constantly, while other times they just come out of nowhere and stop for a couple more seconds and then they appear out of random. Another location would be another location for the win experience would be in the Haunted Mansion, which is very slow. You go into the room, I believe, where the last egg appears. You just keep going in and out until you get enough experience. Very slow. Don't recommend it. And then there's the blue experience. Let me think about the blue experience real quick. So I guess some of the best places I know one good place. Before you cure the haunted mansion, would be those bluebirds. Definitely the bluebirds. That's like probably one of the fastest way of getting the blue experience if you want to get that. But overall, I don't feel that's really necessary. Because we get the blue gem very late in the game. We don't really have that much use to it. And then sadly, we can't use the blue gem while you're inside underneath water. Which I feel is dumb. Like if anything, you should be able to use the blue gem underwater. At the very least. Now you can use it before you go underneath the water. But after that, it's not really much use at all. Just turns Tomba's hair blue. That's it. Basically, it's the fire gem, but you don't get 2 times the damage if you touch water. Anyway. Read the doors once more. Only difference is I didn't push the barrel underneath the water. Yeah, we got about 2 more attempts at this challenge. I will try to continue the stream a little bit longer today, and hopefully we do not have to. Hopefully this is the run. We're running. Running to not get hit, not get direct. I'm gonna do this anyway. Red plus Bulu, and this one, I guess. Or not. Alright, to the mushroom forest. Alright, so we're back in the mushroom forest. Gotta deal with those flowers again. These evil, god-forsaken flowers. Very menacing. Give you nightmares no matter what. Die. Thank you. And here comes Phoenix Mountain. But stepping away just for a few. What I did on one of my runs, I did wait a couple more minutes to back the evil pigs. I waited until I got the grapple jack. And that helps so much, substantially. The thing about this, we have to actually defeat the fire pig to move on in the journey. So I can't abandon it. That's a hard stop into like the rest of the journey. It's required, basically. Die. Alright, let me see if I can... Okay, we despawned it. So there's a way we can despawn... Oh, let me open this. There's a way that you can despawn that flower we just passed. I am still learning ways on how to make this run easier, which is perfect. Now, if there's a way that we can despawn some other enemies, that would be great. That would be perfect. I'll be despawning everything if we can. Anyway, first run to Phoenix Mountain again. Oh no. Well, that was a bad jump. Alright, so I got hit again. Alright, so I will go on at 50. I will continue to run even if I get hit, but if I get hit twice, I will jump to the 51st attempt. And this was supposed to be up to 50. We'll see how that goes. I find myself like missing up on basically everywhere at this point. Like in the past, in the beginning of the runs, I have messed up a lot in Phoenix Mountain. Trying to find ways on not taking damage. One slip up causes that. I even messed up where that bird is up there. Twice. Twice. Almost back to back. I am seeking vengeance for this entire journey. I don't know why, but I have a sudden urge to play Tomba 2. I am not surprising myself. Gotta hold it off, hold it out for 3 more days. It's hard. The craves. But yeah, I will most likely be able to start this Tomba 2 special edition stream Monday, probably a little after 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because I should be home by then. I should probably have ate my field. Probably have purchased the game at that point. Probably have it downloaded and ready to stream. Potassium overload. This monkey is so fat. Too many bananas. Way too many bananas. It'll be as chunky as that first pig that ruined the run. I do have to say, like, most of the time with the pigs, being close to the bag actually pays off. When you're looking for, like, bagging the pigs. And that pig, though, there's a chance that he can be, like, underneath you at that point. Which is bad news, because by the time we reach the pig, he would have launched his attack. And we would have to actually scramble away to avoid getting hit. Which that actually happened a lot in the run a few minutes ago. For the most part, I tend to grab him first go and throw him in the bag and that's it. But I had some really terrible luck. Some terrible, terrible luck. Oh, yep. This is the 50th attempt. I will not reset until we get at least 2 hits in our bank. So this will keep on going. All right. Alright, here we go again with this. Saving the 7.5 dwarves. So in regards to like streaming next week, I would generally have time to stream. I am working on call at the hospital though. Which is why I am leaning towards just doing one stream of Tomba 2. I'm gonna do my best to pull that off, if possible. Because who knows, I might actually have to go to work immediately after I stream it. That'll be a nightmare. I think I'm gonna try something real quick. We'll come back over here. Alright, I did it again. I did not take my time with this jump. Okay, we're good. We are good. Alright, so I got that. I saved the doors over here. I'm gonna equip the jump pants. I think that helps a lot in this part at least. Because that allows Tomba to jump over the worm that spawns over here, giving us enough height in case it does appear again. And it did. Oh, this worm. It's appearing. It appeared every single time today. Every single time. That worm will be the death of us. Wait for this. There we go. Those worms really do spawn like in random spots. At least in the other ones that appear after the puppy dog comes and goes. Let's go this way. Alright, here we go again. The grind. The 4 to 5 minute grind. I feel like this is worth it in the long run later on. I am slipping. Do not want to mess up right in this part. Alright. 4 more levels. It's actually pretty cool that after the Haunted Mansion you have just enough experience to get the ordinary mushroom. Which makes the run a little bit easier too. Whoops. Get slammed. Yep, I did it again. Alright, we're close. 10 more spiders. Alright, 2 more. And done. Got tier content, isn't it? This is epic. Epic stuff you're watching. Such a rare treat. Did I get... I already got this. I already got the orb. Alright. Now to sit down and watch the dwarves once again. Or I have to go to this text first. But yeah, how is it going this evening, Nick DeRocco? DeRocco. I am grateful I'm able to showcase all of this goodness. This is the run, folks. We're at attempt 50. The attempt I was going to like be the last attempt. Hopefully this is not the last attempt. Okay, good. Awesome, I'm right there with you. I've played this game quite a bit. Quite a lot. It is super fun, very quirky. You get to see mountains of pigs all the time in this game. Thanks to the loading screen, of course. The epic loading screen. You'll see a lot more pigs in 3 days when we play Tomba 2. Alright, so this time I'm just gonna walk out of here. Just using that to save the charity square. And back into the mushroom forest we go. Does anybody have nightmares at this place? Every time I think about the mushroom forest, it's nightmares. Pure stinking nightmares. Get wrecked. Get direct to death spawn. Those flowers are not friendly at all. They can laugh and cry. But if they do that, you're dead. Step away from here for a second. Get some goodies from here. One thing I learned today is that you can actually despawn one of the flowers over here. Which honestly, I wish we could do that anywhere. Just walking close here, back, and then back again. That flower that's on this platform is gone. Forever. At least for this instant. It's game changing. Alright, here we go. Phoenix Mountain again. The rare slip up happened last attempt. Very rare at this point, since I've done this quite a bit of times, even during practice. It almost happened again. It almost happened. Alright, first run to Phoenix Mountain, a success. No troubles. Give me the monkey's undies. Alright, attempt number 2. So weird how you just appear out of the from the sky from dropping down below. And now it's time to go to Bacchus Village. Or rather, the jungle. Destination was the jungle. But then things happened. Bad things. Oh, I was supposed to skip that. Oh well. Haven't seen that cutscene in a while. Alright, I am playing it safe again. So I'm gonna, for the most part, I'm gonna be equipping the parasol a lot. Especially in the pig bites. The evil pig bites. That bird almost got us. That was way too close. Like, that bird was hungry. Alright, now it's time to do the Haunted Mansion scenario. thinking about something. If there's a way you can actually beat this game without eating pigs, then I'm gonna find that out at the Haunted Mansion. I still don't think it's possible because we do need the small key that we just obtained, and then the pig was behind it. And the only way to get rid of the pig is basically to eat it. Unless there's like another way we can defeat it. Like the other way would be if you have like the iron boomerang or steel boomerang. It dies to one-hit charge attacks. That was what I was thinking of when doing a kind of run like that. And I feel like that kind of a run would be generally a lot easier to do. But then you have those pigs in the lava caves that turn into bats. Which could be a huge challenge because you have to... Basically, you have to grapple like in between the pigs in order to navigate through lava caves. So that there's Haunted Mansion, and then there's lava caves. That makes that close to impossible to achieving. Particularly Haunted Mansion, you're pretty much forced to eat the pig. So that's a challenge that's impossible, unfortunately. Unless, of course, we get like the gems. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can get the gems. We can get the fire gem just by eating the red birds. And then use the fire gem against the pig. It's not technically eating them, it's tenderizing them and also barbecuing them, but it's not consuming them. So there's hope. There's a little hope that we can actually do such a challenge for this game. So I'm gonna put that on the back of my mind. Maybe another challenge I can do after this is completed. I wouldn't call it like a pacifist against with the pigs, only because we're still murdering the pigs, of course. They are still getting destroyed. It's just that we're not consuming them. They're not going to be in our bellies. We're going to be eating chicken and fruits. And lots of spiders too, maybe. Anyway, all the eggs are crap. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be playing a lot of Tomba 2. Like a lot more Tomba 2 than I've ever played before. In the next couple of weeks. And then when we ever do like the fruitless challenge for that game, I will update the lists of fruits that we can consume that are not any problems at all. Of course, it only includes like the laughing and crying fruit. We need that for progression, so for progression, it's not poisonous. And it's gonna be pretty interesting because once you consume fruit, if you do like murder yourself, die, basically you have to go back to the save. So most likely we'll be saving quite frequently with that kind of a challenge for Tomba 2. And it's gotta be a legitimate save that's built in the game. It's not gonna be like a hard like save state. It's gotta be like you have to go to a sign to save. Alright, getting this game changer. I almost landed on that. That would have been a nightmare. Alright, I'm gonna use another charity wing to go to lava caves. And we're getting close to that part that wrecked us on the first attempt today. Let's see. Alright, so I'm gonna change some things around a little bit. I didn't get the mouse pick bag yet. So I'm gonna do that right now. Here we're gonna use the 1,000-year-old bell. Quickly go back to the Haunted Mansion. And then we're gonna be going after the fire pig again. We'll get our revenge yet. VR Nocturne, welcome to the street. We are looking at the last attempt, supposedly, for a while. I might sneak let's not talk about later on runs. This is the run. This is it. What am I doing? Yeah. Hope you're having an awesome morning, afternoon, evening, night. We went through this so many times. Way too many times. Let's turn this on, the parasol. Alright, we're ready for redemption. This chunky pig's gonna pay for ruining the first attempt today. Come on, appear above me. Thank you. I was waiting for that for the longest time. Darn you, porker. I still really never paid attention to how they appear like in sequence. Like, I don't know if he appears the third time when he appears and disappears, but I have noticed on the final fights that it's premeditated. Premeditatory. The way the last evil pig appears, he appears like in the upper left corner of the map. Where am I going? And then he appears behind, like, underneath the platform near the lowest part of the map. And then the third time he appears really close to the back. I don't know if that's like sequence or not, but it sure does feel that way. Yeah, I truly believe it's a pattern for this. And once we grasp that pattern, the pig fights should be a lot easier. Alright, this is the farthest we've ever gone so far today. If a wow. Let's not goof up. Yeah, of how random the enemy placements are in this game, there's definitely a pattern going on. Cause the attempt number 47 through the 50th, this one, when I'm going through like the rickety bridge near where we find the puppy dog, that worm appears at the same location if you don't jump on the bridge. I witnessed that. I'm like, what? Why is this thing always appearing in the same spot? Let's use this. I gotta do some more runs to see if that's actually true. I don't know why those stupid worms appear at the same location when you don't jump on the bridge. It's insane. Alright, so forget my pause. I am gonna have to go to Phoenix Mountain for a third time to get a pig bag. So we're gonna do that. Alright. Run through number 3. No! I read too quickly. Alright, that's hit number 1. If I get another hit, then I'm gonna do another run. But yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I ran too quickly right there. That is my mistake. Because usually what I do when I run too quickly What am I doing? I just threw myself over over the bridge. I forgot to equip the parasol. Usually when I run at that spot, let's go back over there real quick. I just run through there. I don't jump and run. I just run through there, and I don't like collide with the pig. Get me over there. Come on. It's hard to get backward. I don't care if I get hits. I want to make a point. So the thing's right over here. Let me kill this pig real quick. So it's right here. I jump, and I think I pressed on to like a higher part of the platform, launching me close to the pig. I think that's what happened. All right, let's try it again. See, I'm farther away from the pig, but if you like go right here, you're closer. So I gotta watch out for that. Unfortunately, 50 is dead. Attempt 50 is dead. I messed up, folks. But I still have about an hour or two left to stream, so I'm gonna keep on going. I do want to finish this challenge though. Phoenix Mountain destroyed me the last 2 attempts. The last 2 attempts wrecked me. Alright. Extra endings. We're going to attempt 51. Coming right up. But it is really cool that I keep on learning like different strats, different ways to like go get through some spots. I started too quickly, sorry. I started the game too fast. A nanosecond too quickly. But the first couple of attempts helped me quite a bit with like understanding some of the placements of the enemies, the behavior of the bosses and stuff. For the most part, what I've observed was pretty consistent. So we're going to learn through our mistakes. Continue to try with this. And hopefully this will be this 51st attempt will be the last one. Remember this bird? It wrecked me twice. It wrecked me 2 times. Remember this pond? This too wrecked me twice, sadly enough. Remember this bird? It wrecked me 3 times if I remember correctly. The beginner part is deadly. So yeah, I did just thought about a new challenge for Tomba Special Edition, or Tomba in general. And it is to not consume any pigs other than the evil pigs for the duration of the adventure. It's probably a long process because we have to avoid biting pigs other than the evil pigs in general. But the hardest part I am thinking of is the Haunted Mansion and Lava Caves. Those are 2 predominant locations where pigs are all over the place. And then there's pigs over here. Like, we can knock them off the cliff. That's no problem. We just have to not eat them, not bite them at all. Yeah, that'll be in the near future. Or sometime in 2026. Maybe. Now, I don't think it's possible to actually pull off this trick. Well, that challenge in Tomba 2. I believe it's required to bite pigs in that game. Pretty sure it is. He tried it, and he failed. Silly bird. Wait, I am still enjoying the challenge of trying to beat this whole game without taking damage. I say if I start attempting the 100% for this kind of a challenge, it's gonna take a very long time. Like, I might actually not stream that. I'll probably just do a video record and then post it on YouTube. That's like the easiest way. Maybe do a montage of how many times I died. But we'll see about that. We'll see about 100%ing the game without taking damage. If that is even possible. Versus, the motocross racing. If it's like physical damage, you know you got hit, I feel like that should count. Invisible damage that you have no knowledge of whatsoever shouldn't count. I made so many brains to keep this hair pink. So many brains. Delicious Dura matter. Forgot to mention in the beginning of the stream, if anybody see any hiccups, any sound problems, please let me know. If the sound is too loud, too soft. I tried to mimic my old settings as much as I could. Thankfully my alerts, my sound alerts are fixed. I guess the only way I was able to fix that would be like to redo all my settings. And it paid off. Hunts. So yeah, after all of this time, my record has been a consistent 2 hits. Oh, actually, when I say consistent, only 1 run I've had so far. No, actually, there were 2 runs that I was only hit twice in the entire journey. Only 2 out of 51. Or 50 at this rate. Okay. Right, taking my time with this helps tremendously. At this part, uh-oh. Oh! Darn. I rushed. You know, we're actually pretty close to the, to the beginning of this, so I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna keep on going for a couple more minutes. I will determine when the last run's gonna be, if it comes to that. That's funny, as soon as I said I was gonna take my time, I ended up rushing. I need to stay true to my word. Not ready actually. Stop the timer. Okay. Alright, changing it to... Wow, we're doing a lot of attempts today. 52. 6 attempts today. Yeah, the key to that is not to rush, not to use the animal dash technique at all. Until you at least get close to, like, being away from those pigs. So I would say, if we go beyond the training for the wind gym, then we won't reset until we get 2 hits. But before that, probably best to just reset. Because the wind gym is pretty much the bulk of like the beginning run of the run. And I'll probably dwindle it down to like the last run. What am I doing? In the next few attempts. And then probably just do some practice runs to see what the behavior of all the evil pigs. So basically going through the rest of the game, but using like the built-in like rewind to keep fighting the pig over and over to see if there's a pattern. And I'm positive that there's a pattern. It depends on Tomba's placement, his position before the pigs spawn. I'm sure of that. Alright, here we go again. We're getting really close to a breakthrough in all of this. I can feel it. Get up here. Alright, here we go again. So tonight, the farthest we've gotten so far is the dramatic Phoenix Mountain, third attempt, or third run. Hopefully we'll change that. Actually, can't equip a net just yet. That spider almost did it. Alright, so I'm gonna take my time, do the whole thing this time. No goof ups. I lied to myself, but it still paid off. Alright, let's see what happens when I jump. And then see where the worm is in position to the barrel. Okay, yeah. So I conclude that the worm only appears when you don't jump. When you just run on the bridge without jumping next to the barrel. Okay, wait. But the worms are there. Evil, evil worms. Alright, it is almost time to grind again. The same rules. I'm gonna wait until we get hit twice before we decide to change things up. Only because of how long the training is. The grind. Very, very grind savvy this run is. I was consuming spiders along the way, so maybe the grind is gonna be less taxing. But only by a little bit. Anyway, enjoy the 4 to 5 minute grind. I'll be very, very, very exciting, exhilarating. So many tasty spiders. So many spiders. I do wonder if these spiders actually have 8 legs, or even more legs. It's hard to tell, but it's a possibility that the spiders have like 9 or 10 legs. I almost goofed up again. Almost forgot to jump. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, 11 more spiders to go. I feel like I ran through this grind a little bit faster compared to the other runs today. Just a tiny bit faster. One more. Man, this kid is like really tired of hitching a ride on Tomba. Take me home already. I'm getting sick. Alright, I might actually make this my last attempt, if it comes to that. But we'll see. After today, like I said, I will be playing Tomba 2 quite a bit. Some points next year, I'll resume the Tomba no-hit challenge. If it comes to that. Oh, we're done? Okay. It still bugs me I can't skip that part. I love the praise, but come on, let me save the world. You know you can't quit until you pull off the challenge. You know, I am doing the best I can. I keep getting trolled, getting wrecked. For 51 times, I've got wrecked. Half of the time, it's not my fault. I do want to say that. I would say half of the 51 attempts has not been my fault. .5 of the times has been the game's fault. The trolls. Alright, back to the evil forest of mushrooms. The shrooms. And deadly flowers. I am too close to that spike. That was close. Get purged. You deadless flower. I think of all the attempts, actually, I've only got hit by that spider. That flower 2 times. One of them has actually not been my fault. The other time, it was a big old goof up. I remember like it was yesterday. When I didn't destroy that flower, it spawned like right underneath me in its curled up phase. When I dropped back down from that platform where we got the charity wing. That was evil. So I take it upon myself to purge all the flowers that I see, for the most part. Don't want to repeat from that blunder. Let's see, charity square. Alright, so we're gonna get the goods. Are we gonna get a run going though? We haven't gone to half of the game. I mean, we got very close to the half of the game, but not at that point. I am crying because I want to win this. Get destroyed. It actually worked. Just looking left and right, despawn the flower here. Not only that worked everywhere for every enemy. Alright, here we go. Once again, first run through Phoenix Mountain. We learned quite a bit after our 2 blunders so far today in this place. Also, another thing, I probably should have rushed right here. That helps a bit, not rushing through that. Basically, taking your time. That's the key. Oh no. Yep. Well, I really love how I say take my time when I always tend to rush like immediately after. Um, so yeah, I will be going through the rest of this run, but I will be mostly doing practice. Also, two hits right then and there because I died in this part. Great. So I do. Wow, that's scary. No death music. So I do want to practice like getting through the majority of the hiccups that I have, particularly the evil pigs. This part's usually no problem. I don't know what happened. What is going on? And I've done this run quite a bit when I did the fruitless challenge. Like for the most part, I almost never get hit where that gap of the platforms are, leading to the alligator. So I'm gonna run through this just for practice. Assuming this is the first attempt going through here. Charles Undies. Alright, I'm going to label this. Alright, I'm just gonna label this practice. There we go. We will attempt the no-hit challenge next year, which is in a few weeks. Alright, slowing down, pick up the speed, and jump. And then as for the cliff, oh no, is that gonna send me all the way back? Yep. Oh dang. Now, if this was the fruitless challenge, this will be a nightmare. Because this thing will spit you out to where a fruit will be hanging around. Right there. Alright, take my time, jump. I do that part flawlessly now. This part should be easier. Alright, I'm gonna rewind. Ugh. I don't know why it's hard. Maybe it's the pressure going at me. Like usually after the second platform, everything's easy. Oops. I'm trying to see how I can make this easier. I think the issue is me rushing through this part because this is like do or die. Because I am doing pretty good with this part now. Like I did hang on the second platform at the 52nd attempt. But I didn't get up fast enough to not take damage. And then in this game, in this version of the game, you do have the ability to like move pretty quickly. But I don't recommend using the dual analog stick. I use the control pad to move all the time when I play this game. It feels a lot more fluid. It feels familiar to the original game. And just automatically like running at top speed using the analog stick, it doesn't feel natural. Alright, let's do this one more time and then we'll move on. I don't know. I don't know why I'm goofing it. Alright, since this is practice, I'm gonna skip the rest of the cutscenes up to the end of the game. I feel like at this time, it's about time I make like actual stream footage so I can look back at this to see if there's a way that we can improve with the mechanics of like the enemies, the placement of them. I have a general idea what to do, but not a consistent idea. So yeah, each time we'll run into a pig. I'm gonna fight it a few times. Particularly the mouse evil pig and the underwater evil pig. I tend to have issues with both of those. And I think it has something to do with the placement of them. Oh, I skipped this egg right here. So yeah, places I want to practice. I might have to like re-practice Phoenix Mountain after all this time. Jungle, I don't need too much practice with that. Only because the wind gem makes that part a lot easier. Lava caves definitely need practice on that. Like staying at the upper parts of the map in that cave is key. So we'll just blow through this part right here. Now that this is not actually a run, I am legitimately fearless. At these attempts, all of this is no problem. We can do it. Alright, so let's go back to the 1,000-year-old art. Get the goods to get even more goods. Yeah, I do want to see if there's a highly notable pattern with the pig bites coming up in a few. Get the ordinary mushroom. Charity wing right here. Alright. It's time to take out that pig. That hothead pig. That's very chunky and meaty. Oh wait, did I forget the pig bag? Yes I did. Alright, no harm, no foul. We'll just use the charity wing. Oh, we have to do it outside. We'll come back and get that in order. Oh, we also gotta get the grapple jack too. I mean the grapple. I jumped over a huge step. Oh boy. Yeah, we're still laughing. We are still cracking up. Alright, so I'm gonna do a few attempts after this pig. Okay, it spawns there the third time, but I saw it spawning twice to the left of Tomba during one of the attempts tonight. See. I want to see if it does that again, or maybe it's determined to spawn at the certain spot after after it disappears twice. I ruined it. Spawn here, and then up. Okay, it is doing that. Alright, let's do this a few more times. To make sure. It truly is based on Tomba's position. Cause I fought the Storm Evil Pig a few times. And then what I witnessed, is that if you're like close to like the middle of where that pig is the pig bag is at, the Storm Evil Pig spawns from above you. Now I don't know if it does that all the time. I feel like it does though. This sure does feel like in certain spot, wherever Tomba is, he spawns at the usual time, at the usual place. Like if Tomba is like right here quickly. Oh, I messed up. I just like bagging pigs, by the way. Let's wait for him to spawn. He spawns here. He spawns next to right here. Then he spawns above you. Where else does he spawn? Above you again. He's in the upper right corner now. He's back here. Does it repeat? No. Above again. Left. Upper left. Left again. Underneath this platform. It's interesting. I mean, I can sequence him to spawn. Like after the third spawn, I can bag him from there. This can work. Wait, how far back can we go back? Well, up to here. Alright. We're learning, folks. We're learning to get good at this game. Or even better. And I'm positive he does this in the original too. That's one. Second spawn, he spawns to the left. Third spawn, he spawns from above you. Okay. I'm gonna make that my strat to beat this guy. I did witness him when we fought him in like the 51st or 52nd attempt. I did witness the pig spawning left twice when Tomba was on that platform. And then always the third time he spawns, he's above him when he's on that small platform. So we got something going on. I'm pretty sure it's determined, the position of the pig is determined for where Tomba is like standing. The same thing I witnessed on the last evil pig fight. So knowing that much, I wonder how I can manipulate the underwater evil pig. Because Tomba's always moving in that part. Like, is there a way that we can predetermine the pig to spawn in a specific spot underwater? Because if so, then that's going to make things a lot easier. Now I wish we could do such a thing against normal enemies. That would be nice. Like for instance the piranha fish inside Trick Village. I found my own way getting through that by immediately like diving as far down underneath the water away from the piranha fish as possible. For the most part that allows Tomba to avoid taking damage. But unfortunately it's not 100% foolproof. Still feels random to me. Alright, I am taking notes. Fire Pig, when on the small platform in the upper left, or close to the upper left, third time he spawns, the pig will spawn above you. That's happened 100% of the time. In the first spawn, he tends to like spawn either on the left of Tomba or in the lower right corner of Tomba. Right, so I got that pig bag. Let's see. I was thinking about going to another pig, but let's just do what we normally do in the run. Let's go back here. Maybe the initial spawns are a pattern and that after that it's random in those specific places. You're probably right. I still think it's based on Tomba's position. But there is some pattern. You can... It's clearly shown, especially since we ran so many times tonight. I witnessed them firsthand. Now let me unequip the parasol before things go bad. Alright. This is the third run through Phoenix Mountain. We've learned our lesson. And yeah, once again, usually the first run is the hardest. I messed up big time tonight. Like everything that got wrong, it happened. I do want to I do want to see if there's a pattern with the haunted evil pig. Also, that darn alligator. That darn evil alligator. Alright, I'm still gonna count my hits. I am still gonna count my hits. Unfortunately, I got hit 3 times so far. Phoenix Mountain, why? Why must she do this to me? I feel like I practiced enough in Phoenix Mountain, which is why I'm skipping through it. So we're gonna practice lava caves after we beat the pig here. Let's equip the grapple for this fight too. You know what? No, we're not gonna equip the grapple. We're not gonna equip that. We're just gonna get over there. Beat this pig a few times. I don't think we really need to learn the pattern for this one though. This is a generally easy fight. We just have to avoid the platform that is throwing lightning in. But where is he spawning right here? Upper right. Right on you. Alright, let me learn your pattern. Upper, to the left. To the left. Upper left. Right. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight this a few times to understand what he's trying to do. I feel sorry for this pig. He looks like he's in trouble. Let's see. Let's start right here. Just to prove that the loading screens have no effect over the pattern. Let's try to go up. Oh, maybe I should. I'm thinking. Alright, I do want to see if I can reach one of those platforms fast enough before he starts spawning all over the place. My idea was to use the grapple to get up there, but I'm sticking with the boomerang for this fight. So maybe jump here. Oh, he spawns right there. That's strange. Okay, third, he's right there. Was the fourth one upper left? The fourth was right here. This is crazy. I will learn every single pig fight today. Tonight at least. Yeah, he spawns there, which is not good. Spawns there. Third, he spawns here, yeah. Fourth, upper left. Fifth, right there. I feel like I don't need to practice. Never mind. After I get hit. Hmm. Right, jumping right there to his face in the upper right is a no-go. Alright, we're gonna learn this guy's pattern. I know the first one, he's usually like on the platform above us. But I can avoid that by actually going to the right, climbing up that part right there. And if he decides to zap the platform I'm on, right here, right now, I can quickly jump onto one of the smaller platforms to avoid damage. So let's go to the right, hug the right. Let's forget to move. Now he's in a completely different pattern. Right, fourth, he's right there. Fifth, he's like right here. What the heck? Now he's constantly going over there for some reason. This pig is random. It feels random to me. Like, maybe if I'm like in a predetermined platform. This one always right here. Okay, that's different. Upper left. Lower right. The left. Left. And then up here? No! Oh my goodness. Like, in truth, I don't think this pig is much of a problem. I just really want to know its pattern. Other than the first part of the, of it. Okay, 2. Alright, if I can get up to that green part quick enough, he spawns right on Tomba. It seems. And then the lightning is random too. Or not. Hold up. He likes to spawn right there for some reason. Alright, and then the fourth time, he spawned like right on top of me. Right there. So yeah, he tends to stay on the right platform when Tumba's on the green part. But I wonder what makes him go on the green platform on the second appearance of him. It's 2, 3, okay. 4, he's on the left. What? Come on. This pig is impossible. Let me go back a little bit more. Is this pattern just random? Okay, 2, 3. Okay, this time he spawned on top of him. At the fourth one. But he did spawn on top of him on the second one before. Alright, I'm gonna do this a few more times to see if I can grasp a pattern. I also notice another thing. He shoots the lightning at the same spots when I'm at the when I'm climbing up to those smaller platforms up above. I'm curious how we can get him to spawn on a green platform this on the second spawn. Maybe if I'm right here? No. He's always there. I guess I could do it that way? I mean, that's another way we can actually get through here pretty quickly. Does that. I mean, it's easy enough, but I just feel like he spawned at the green spot before on the second spawning, right? Or did I misinterpret that for the red spot for the red platform? I mean, this kind of works. I can consistently get him on a second spawn if he's on a red platform. Alright, one more attempt. Alright, taking some more notes. Oh, I threw that I threw that wrong. Taking more notes. So with the haunted evil pig, if I climb up to the upper right fast enough, he shoots lightning at the red platform. Second spawn is at the red platform closest to the right. Alright, this works out. We're making progress. I mean, for the most part, that's how he's consistently right there. That's how he consistently, like, spawns. Alright, now the other issue. Lava caves. I have determined that being in the upper parts of the lava caves is best to get through it. Also, it's essential to have to grapple with this part. And then another thing, there is a chest that has charity wings. I don't... Oh, it's this one. Alright, let's see here. Okay, I'm at the upper part. Okay, that was actually not too bad, but let's see if we can find a consistency with that route. Uh, this one. Getting the second and third bonk flowers is pretty easy. I do want to get this, open this box. Maybe... Okay. I think I have a consistency with getting through that. It is very risky because of all the enemies in a way. And it does require the use of the grapple. Can we do this consistently? I don't know. Definitely want to get this. It just feels like it's chance at this point. Because you can still, like, accidentally grapple onto a pig and then fly yourself onto another enemy. It feels like that's the case. Like right here, anything could happen because of the bat and also the pig right there. Yeah, there's no consistency, unfortunately. Also, the pigs and the bats, they can spawn as pigs or they can spawn as bats. It can't be one or the other. It's either or. Like if the pig spawns here, I think that's good. If the bat spawns there, though, then that's danger right there. And I still find myself being in danger if I'm at the lower parts of lava caves. Strangely enough, surprisingly, I didn't have too many problems with that part that I had in the past. So we're gonna keep on going on. We're gonna keep moving on. So up to this point, I'm just gonna play this as normal up to probably Trick Village. I will be practicing Trick Village quite a bit. Oops. This part, like to put the stone boomerang so we can take out the shield of this guy. Oh, but wait, this is the part where I actually go back to, Phoenix Mountain with the Charity Wing. The Phoenix Nest. Getting the Wind Gem, equipping it so that traveling through the jungle is a lot easier. So even though I won't be streaming these runs, I will definitely be practicing a lot more just so we can clear this. Especially the strats that I'm building up during practice right now. Thanks to the ability to rewind, that helps a lot. How did I jump so high? Alright, grapple again. Like, it looked like I ricocheted myself all the way up to the upper parts. Where that funga guy was at. The Masakari. Messing up. So just as I've done for like the previous runs, I will be skipping the Mouse Evil Pig until I get the Grapple Jack. I still find it a lot easier to at least hit the pig when it's like out of range with the Grapple Jack. Potassium juice. Alright, so we're gonna learn how to drown, then swim, then dive, and then drown again, and Tomba too. All in order. It would have been so cool if they actually, if they did the same with like what they did with Spiral series. Cause Spiral learned how to swim in Spiral 2. He carried it over in Spiral 3. And then for some weird reason, in the Game Boy Advance games, he forgot how to swim. it blows. It really blows. Swimming should not be a forgetful skill. Now to go through this part where there's like little to no danger. Like from lava caves all the way to Trick Village. Well, thanks for the wind gem. It's not too much issues. There are dangers in the jungle to worry about, but it's not too big of a deal. Especially since we can just fly over all the hazards. Alright, let's grab some bombs. And we're soon to the meaty, greedy practice coming up. Mostly, namely, the Trick Village. And then the rest of the pigs. We'll be back. We'll be back for this. Skip. Alright, it's about time we nab the grapple jack. Finally. And then we still have is it 5 pigs? The bag? Let's see, Storm Evil Pig, Mouse Evil Pig, Underwater Evil Pig, Jungle Evil Pig, and the Forest Evil Pig. Alright, best weapon ever. I wonder if it's even stronger than Tomba's greatest weapon in Tomba 2. Well, this weapon's a lot easier to obtain, that's for sure. So powerful. So powerful and deadly. Alright, now the Trick Village. It's kind of strange because I don't think there's enough time for me to get through Trick Village and then do a rewind of the whole scenario. This one's gonna be kind of tricky to practice. Not unless we go really, really fast. And I'm not electing to go fast in this part. Did I... I'm gonna go over here. I don't know if I actually went to the Tree of Knowledge location yet or not. But if we didn't, there we go. Alright, it's about time. I really am not looking forward to like speeding through this, but we'll see how this goes. Let's just use a charity wing. Like, if there's any way that we can, like, despawn the fish here, that'd be great. Okay, that time... that fish was hungry. So was that one. Alright, I am curious if he spawns there all the time. No, he doesn't. He spawned closer. So yeah, this is the issue I had when I practiced this off stream. Like sometimes the fish will actually be right underneath you, and there's nothing you can do about it. All the times I streamed this, I actually got away with it from doing that. And like I said, it's not consistent, which is the problem. So let's see here. Let's go back here. Yeah, it truly isn't consistent at all. And then sometimes the fish over there despawn. The one that's usually like right here, where is it? Where did it go? Unless it spawns out of bounds somewhere. I don't know. See, one. I can swim underneath it if I'm quick enough. But then is the fish here? No, it's gone. It like despawns somehow. And maybe goes underneath there? It's strange. Okay, there's 8. I can swim fast enough to bypass that. Okay, the fish is still here, but I have a way to counter it. My theory is that the fish somehow despawns and then spawns outside, like right over there, out behind this wall. Which ones do I have? Okay, yeah, this is accurate. Alright, I'm gonna do this one more time. Eight. Fish is there. I can sneak underneath them. Yeah, I think that... Never mind. Okay, that's not the fish. I was thinking that fish that we saw outside right there was the same fish over here. But it's not. Is there a way to despawn the fish though? Hmm. I don't know. There's gotta be a way, right? Because it didn't appear there before. Maybe going up high enough? No? Maybe going like right here, then going back? Nope. Maybe going halfway, and then back. What triggers it? I feel like at this point, you just gotta be lucky. Alright, one more. One more go. This time we're gonna go through the whole loop of this trick village. Alright, 8. This time I can sneak over it. Okay. This way. I think. Here. Get that. Get this one over here. And then this is like the uncertainty right here. The thin fish right there that spawns. And then there's another piranha fish right over here that's very hard to maneuver. Very hard. Hmm. It's easy to get that if it's like close to like right here. Then it's easy to pounce on that fish. I kind of wonder if actually taking out this fish helps with the placement of the next fish. The one right here. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm getting somewhere with this. So I'm gonna try to ignore this fish. Then get the bead and then see where the other fish is. Yeah, that could be it. Cause the fish is more to the left. So maybe if I could take out this fish right here, that will help with the placement of that piranha fish that's next to the fourth bead. Taking that guy out, getting the third bead. The other fish should be close by, yep. Yeah, this is a lot easier. Maybe that's a good way to manipulate the pattern of the fish. Let's see how this continues on. Yep, I think that's the trick. I think that's the trick on how to beat this. And then let's see what happens if we don't touch any more fish up to this point. Like, where would they spawn? Likely they spawn... Okay, the piranha fish spawns really close to there. And then I think... Okay, there's that. I could quickly get that. And get the second 7 bead. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all the beads. Alright, let's go back to... Let's go back all the way over here. Okay, 5th bead. 6th bead. Down here. Wait until we find the thin fish. Miss, unfortunately. Let's wait for it to come back. Yeah, I think defeating that slender fish is the key to getting through the half part. So maybe going back up and then down, spawning it again. Or waiting for it to come back. It's a lot of fish, by the way. Okay, getting the third bead. That fish is in a better position to attack it. Instead of it being like right here, it's actually right here, which makes things a lot easier. And it looks like from there, we can wait a bit. Look out for the piranha fish that may appear. I don't see it though. Yeah, it's like not there. That's strange. It's another one of those situations that you don't need to panic. Just take your time and things will work out. Oh wait, this time the piranha fish was right there. When I expected it to actually be somewhere else. Okay, there's that fish right there. Alright, this time the fish is absent. How are things going this smoothly during practice, but when things happen? I would say the best time to swim fast is like when you immediately go into the water. You dive into the water. Avoid the very first piranha fish. And then also, avoiding fish altogether up to this point helps a lot. Now the only issue with that would be there's like a crowd of fish right here. So it can be pretty dangerous. Alright, let's go back a bit more. Maybe like beyond this, yeah. Six speed. Alright, so that fish is there. It's gone now. We got that one. I did not see that fish. Alright, sometimes you can't see the fish coming. But for the most part, I've witnessed it being like right over here, which is not that bad. The placement of it... Oh, darn. The placement of it, it feels like it's determined by the slender fish that's nearby. We could kind of see the fish coming if we're like low enough coming to this platform right here. Like maybe... Let me try something real quick. Let's go back a little bit more. And not going too high should help with the clearance and visibility of that fish. Like right here is perfect. There we go. Okay, that helps a lot. Staying low, making sure you're not too high. As for this part, let's take our time. There's that fish. Alright, that's in close. And then sometimes I find that fish either being in the upper left from here or at this part right here. Alright, that was a lot of practice. I do tend to use a charity wing to leave this place immediately, because it's too much to risk for when trying to leave from the bottom of the sea. Alright, at this point, we can practice... Well, actually, we're not done yet. We have to get the pig back from underneath the water. We can practice the rest of the pigs. Once again, diving underneath the water as fast as possible. At least tends to help. And thanks to my found knowledge on like how the movement of the slender fish is, not too worried about going down this way anymore. I studied its movements at this point. I did lose a run because of that fish when I went down here. So going down this way, we can go get the jungle pig bag. And then from there, that's where we can go to the mouse evil pig. And then the underwater evil pig. Solidifying a lot of transitions and use of the charity wing. Alright, so while we're here, we're going to tackle the mouse evil pig a couple of times. Get a grasp of its pattern. And see what's the best routes, the best placement of Tomba. When I've done this a few times, when I fought the mouse evil pig, I noticed that when Tomba's like on the cliff side, the mouse evil pig is at a really good position to like throw in the bag. But I still don't feel like that's consistent. By the way, we can get some pants. Some dashing pants. I don't know if that helps, but there we go. Yeah. That's not a good place. Not at all. I guess what I could do, I could still hang onto the rope. Knock him off. Oh wait, it didn't work when I was grabbing onto the rope. This pig is dangerous, by the way. Very, very dangerous. This could probably work if it wasn't for these platforms. Alright, first spawn, we can get rid of him by throwing a grapple jack at him. Second spawn, I think he tends to spawn like right here still. Third spawn on top of you. What? That didn't happen before. That's strange. I think the third spawn he spawned like above Tomba when he was on the platform. But if he's like jumping towards the platform during the third spawn, that changes his position. Alright, if we're quick enough, we can probably bag him at the third attempt of his spawn. But I have to like rapid the text, because he talks a lot. This pig is very chatty. Yeah, let's practice that a little bit more. That's a consistent pattern to beat the pig. One, two. Oh, I messed up. Oops. So we'll get through this pattern. We'll also see what happens if we blow the pattern as well. If there's like a backup plan. One, two, three. Okay. Kind of reminds me of like the Tootsie Roll Pop. One lick, two licks, three licks. One, two, three. Alright, that's definitely consistent. Let's do this a few more times. So when Tomba stays on the very bottom, thanks to the grapple jack, he has the best range to like prevent him from summoning its rocks. Okay, Okay, let's see. So we didn't get the attempt right there. Okay, there's a rebound in case we fail that. It looks like. We are learning. One, two, three. Okay. Let's go back a little bit. One, two, three. Okay. So let's purposely miss the third throw. One, two, three. He spawns above you. You have a chance to rebound. Okay. One, two, three. I miss. Oh no. He spawns above you for one. What happens if we miss this one? Let's see where he spawns after this one. He spawns on you again. Okay, there's plenty of times that we can bag him. Yeah, there's plenty of times. There's like 3 to 5 times that we can bag him when we stay in the lower parts. Alright, I think I have enough practice against this guy. One, two, three. This feels very fluid. Alright, taking notes again. Mouse Evil Pig. Stay in the bottom of the map. Hit him twice with the grapple jack. Immediately after you hit it the second time, go to the lowest platform, the lowest small platform. Wait for him to spawn. Nab him and throw him in the back. The end. I'm glad this is all working out in practice. I really hope this works out while we're running. Alright, next up, it's the underwater evil pig. I feel like this is random, but this is very similar to the other fights for the evil pigs. The placement of Tomba makes a huge difference. In this case, because we're forced to like move all over thanks to the whirlpool on here, you never know. So I'm gonna start this with like staying still and see where the pig spawns first and foremost. See where that pig is. We're holding still. Okay, he spawns to the left of Tomba. Alright, let's do that over. I want to feel familiar with where he spawns at. So when he holds still, when Tomba holds still, He stays to the left. Now what if I hug myself to the right? Okay, he still stays right there. I could have swore, like, one of the attempts that I've done this, he first spawned in the middle of the whirlpool. I don't know if that was like the first time or the second time he spawned. But it was one of those times that he definitely spawned in the middle of the whirlpool at some point. Let's see what happens if we go like this. Okay. He still shoots things and he still spawns on the left. Yeah, no matter what, I think he spawns on the left each time. First attempt. Yeah, that would bet. I wonder if I can bag him at the first spawn. I don't think it's possible. Let's go back this way. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. It might be. It's a tight window to pull that off. Okay, I do that way too quickly. Alright, let's go back to right here. Yeah, it's a very tight window to pull that off. But I'm serious. He definitely spawned in the... I didn't go too quick. He definitely spawned in the middle of the whirlpool at one point during my runs. Oh, that's unfortunate. You don't want it to spawn right in the same position. Nope. It also feels super easy to mess that up. Cause of the way the whirlpool is like moving Tomba. Things can go very bad. Alright, I would like to find like a consistent flow with this. So I'm gonna try something else. First spawn, I'm just going to focus on throwing him out of the way. Let's see what he does on the second one. Okay, second one, he spawns to the right of the whirlpool. Third one, he spawns to like close to like the lower right. At this point, it's probably best to throw him in the bag at the first or second spawn. So let's try throwing it on the second spawn. See what happens. Well, we can always attempt to throw him in the bag on the first spawn. It's just, again, that tight window, which isn't very apparent. Alright, I can probably make a consistency with that part. The second throw. Okay, he spawns right there. His position is very off. Okay, his position is random again. I think it depends on where he is again. Let's see. What if I do this? And then wait right here. And then see where he spawns next. It's hard to find a consistent flow of this. Also, somehow I got disconnected. Oh dear. It is not consistent. I mean, I can pull off. I can pull this off, but when I miss it, what do you do? What do you do? I mean, it's not like Tomba can stay in the middle, because if he does that, then he's in danger. I think. Alright, let's stick in the middle. Okay, he spawns back over there. But we witnessed him spawning to the right on the second spawn before. I think he spawns to the right on the second spawn when Tomba's at like the left, close to the left side of the map. In the same position of the first spawn. Like right here. Let's stick around here, see where he spawns the second time. Okay, he does do that. It is not consistent enough. The only consistency would be where he spawns on the very first, in the very first instant. So it's almost like you have to bag him on the first appearance, or you pretty much have to wing it. Let me go back a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, the only consistent part is the first spawn, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna do this a few times and then we'll move on to the next pig. Just trying to get some kind of grasp and consistency. Which unfortunately I am not known for. Alright. I'm still thinking of like, what's the backup plan for when we don't back the pig on the first instance? Like that. Like that. Yeah, there's no consistency with this, unfortunately. You just gotta hope and pray that the first time he spawns, we can just bag him. Alright, one more time. One more time. This is a nightmare. Oh, and I get hit. Yeah, we're just gonna have to bag him on the first attempt. And I messed up. Alright, I'm gonna move on. Yeah, that whirlpool is devastating. It ruins his movements altogether. But I have noticed that the first spawn, the pig does spawn at a consistent place. So let's see what's next. So the next one would be the jungle evil pig. But before we do all of that, let's see. It's probably best to use another charity wing, unfortunately. Alright, this is Storm Evil Pig. There's that. So this is the fight that actually got me acknowledge of the consistency for the fights for the pigs. One thing I notice is that the pig spawns really close to the bag. When you're close to the bag, the first spawn. Now what does he do on the second and third spawns? It's all the way over there. And then he's all the way over there. Alright, do over. What happens if you stay right there? Okay. Spikes! Staying right there is a big problem. That's how I've always bagged them in the past. But it is a tight window to do it. Let's see what happens if you miss that. Okay, he stays in the middle. But then I notice he spawns in different locations. And then he tends to stay away from Tomba. Spikes! Spikes down below. Alright, let me go back a little bit more. Okay. This time he spawned like right underneath Tomba. It like requires a lot of like really quick actions. But for the most part, he spawns in the middle in the first attempt. On the first instance. Spikes aren't deadly. I didn't move this time, and there's a lot of inconsistencies with this. I hope my theories are actually paying off, though. He's tending to spawn like underneath the bag, which I've seen him done several times in the past. But when I fought him just a few minutes ago, he spawned next to the bag, but not like completely underneath it. Kind of throws me off there. Alright, so there's two more evil pigs. And then there's the last evil pig. Yeah, we're almost done with practice. I'll be reviewing my notes to see if I can find a definitive pattern through this. What chest is right there? Jeez, I was hoping that was a charity wing. Yeah, I've been going quite some time since I started these runs this evening. So we're gonna wind down. I'm gonna finish practicing this, and then I'm just gonna call it. This is the wrong wire. Alright, time to practice this one. To get an idea where this pig spawns. I do recall it spawning like underneath platforms quite a bit. Okay, maybe I can work with this. Maybe I can work with that. Like, as soon as it disappears, I can use the grapple jack to go underneath to avoid the first attack. Right here. Looks like it might spawn right here. And then it spawns... Okay, that's different. That's also different. Come on. You're ruining my strategy. It is possible to grab it from this platform, but it's very risky. I didn't know it could spawn from there. Alright. That did not go very well. Thought I was getting somewhere with that first attempt. But it does spawn right there. Okay, now it's spawning right there. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's try that again. Maybe there's various ways that it spawns, and it's determined by some other factors other than Tomba's platforming or location. Whoa! It hit me. These pigs are as inconsistent as I am. Two, three, and right there. I can stand here and be safe. I cannot stand there. Definitely not. It's a lot of maneuvering for this fight. A bit too much maneuvering. Alright, let's try to find a consistent platform where we know it will spawn at such and such place. But it always spawns right here first time. And what if we stand here? What will happen? Okay, we can work with that. We can work with the placement of that pig right there. So this, in a sense, this kind of feels like the Haunted Evil Pig fight. We have to actually move Tomba at the appropriate platform to utilize how it would be. Maybe like right here. Now what happens when we miss? Stick right here. Let's see what happens when we miss again. Stick right here. I would say this platform right here is like the safest platform to get multiple attempts to back the pig. And gotta not do that. Alright, let's try this a few more times, and then we'll go after the forest evil pig and then the last evil pig. This last evil pig is gonna be a little different than the one we practiced a few days ago. Alright, that's easy enough. We gotta be quick. We really gotta be quick. I'm messing up. Oh, I see what's going on. The controls. Every time I rewind, it shuts off the controls somehow. So I have to use the analog stick to resume my movement. I don't know why that's the case. Okay, that works. Getting up to that platform in the upper left as quickly as possible before the second spawn instance happen. And it is throwing it underneath the bag. Alright, one more time and then we're gonna go fight the forest evil pig. That was close. I really gotta be quick with getting up here. Yeah, it's a tight window, but it does require placement again, which we can manipulate. Another thing, I don't feel like the placements of the pigs are consistent. I feel like maybe when we reset and then enter that instance, it retains that, and then that's when the consistency starts happening. Which leads to the next part. The underground maze. I have witnessed quite a bit of times the pig for the forest evil pig spawning in like the upper left corner that we cannot reach it. So I have a feeling it might do that again. With the wrong way. Alright, so 2 more practices and then I'm gonna call it. Kind of stinks that we don't have much use to the million-year-old key from here. We can talk to him from the air? I never knew that. That's hilarious. Alright, let's try this. I have witnessed many times that this guy appears in the upper left corner, unable to be reached, So I wonder if it will do that this time. Let's stand here and see what happens. Okay, this time he spawns to the right. And now he's in the upper left. The true hazards are these things that appear rolling out of nowhere. Cotton candy everywhere. Alright. Don't know how I can get a consistency with this guy. Like maybe it goes to the upper left if you like move. I want to see how he does that. Maybe if I move here. Okay, he still spawns there, which is weird. It is not this easy. I have witnessed the inconsistency with this pick. And I can tell you all that it's not that easy. You can't just throw them in a bag and that's it. There's no way. Why are you so easy? In reality, there's no way he just always spawns to the right side of the bag. But he's doing it. This is not a good fight. I want him to do what he did to me in the runs, which was troll. Troll hard. Okay, I actually have an idea, real quick. Let's go out, and then in again, and see if there's any changes. Like, maybe the dialogue of the old man has some effect in the placement of this pig. Doing it again. Alright, this is bogus, by the way. Like I never paid attention to him when he spawns first instance to the right. But he's definitely spawned in the upper left corner of the map several times during the runs. And they're impossible to reach him unless you have like the grapple jack. It's a nice thing that his I'm gonna call it cotton candy. His cotton candy attacks do no damage. They look a lot like cotton candy. Alright, one more practice, but first let's finish this part. And then we're gonna practice the final evil pig several times. Yeah, we've been streaming for quite some time. It's been a very long stream. Alright. North or south? North or south? North or south? Is the north. Why do I always mix this up? Alright, one of these days I'm gonna remember that the friend is at the north side, not the south. The north side. In north. North. It's too bad there's like no compass indicating the north and south at the Haunted Mansion. That would help a lot. The only clues we have are the signs lying around. But yeah, in regards to like practice, I would say, whoops, I didn't mean to go in here. I would say there's quite inconsistencies with, I would say the forest evil pig for sure, because I have seen it spawn in the upper left corner many times. But this time it only spawned to the right of the bag, which is weird. Another pig, the underwater evil pig. That could be a bit finicky, especially if you don't throw it in the bag on its first instance when it spawns. I would say the storm evil pig too, because there was a little bit of differences with spawn rate. What am I doing? Okay, the strange small room. Yeah, there. I found a consistency with the jungle pig, which really works. The fire evil pig, that works. Haunted pig, that works. The mouse pig, I had problems with that many times. Somehow I found a pattern for that. A really good consistent pattern. So yeah, it's just the forest pig, the underwater pig, and what's the last one? Okay, remembering what happened. Okay, this spawns the same way. Okay. Alright, the last evil pig is as easy as I practiced a few days ago. Very consistent. I feel ashamed for failing this part. I've also noticed that it looks like it shoots out lightning first. But then I witnessed it shooting like the molten lava. Okay, that's a difference. Alright, I found my first inconsistency. With this fight. Alright, let me restart that fight. He was throwing a lot of things. That were very different. Like when we fought him the first time tonight, it was the consistency of what I had in the practice from before. He spawns here, and he's supposed to spawn here. Yep. I can throw him in a bag in 3 instances of him showing up. But that second time that we fought him in practice, it looked like he did something different. One, 2, 3, and throw. Can't help but wonder. Let's see. It could also be that the pig bosses do like different patterns depending on if it's a save state or you're just playing through the whole thing. That's a possibility. Because generally, I would never do a save state or like rewind or anything like that when I'm doing challenge runs like this. One, 2. Okay, this time he didn't appear there. He appeared to the left. Alright, I think I am done with practice for today. Because even though this pig doesn't, I forgot to time it. Even though this pig doesn't, spawn at like the same spots, I still find it pretty easy to like avoid the damage thanks to the grapple jack. You just gotta use the weapon before he spawns it. You have a general idea of where he'll be at. Like he'll spawn in 5 different locations, 4 or 5 different locations where Tomba starts off in that fight. There is that small chance that he'll like deviate from his pattern, it feels like. Yeah, I'm gonna be digging into this a little bit more off stream. I got notes, so I'll be paying more attention to those fights. I also wrote some notes on like the lava caves. Definitely staying in the upper parts helped a lot. I also wrote a note stating like to slow down slow down at certain parts, especially in Phoenix Mountain. Do not fall off the cliff. And then also slowing down at when you're saving the dwarves at the spores near that fire where the pigs are. Yeah, I think I'm getting somewhere with this. I'm gonna review my notes. But other than that, I'm gonna give this challenge a rest for a couple of weeks, maybe a month or so. Events clear. 71. Okay, that's actually more than half of the event. I was thinking that was like 1/3, but I was wrong. Oh yeah, if I stream tomorrow, it is still Friday for me somehow. If I do stream tomorrow, I don't know, maybe I'll do a chill stream for a change. I probably won't stream something heavy. Maybe something like a survival game. A game I haven't played for a long time. Oh, you know what? I haven't played Grounded 2 in a while. I am still in the early game of that. And that scares me. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do on that game. So maybe I'll stream that. If not, then I will most likely be streaming. I wouldn't say the next day, but definitely will be streaming on Monday. For sure. But yeah, I am tired. I need to sleep. It is almost midnight for me. I think I made a lot of progress despite the fact that we did not pull off the challenge. But I learned a lot from this. I'm gonna be changing the titles for Twitch. And then also, I think YouTube automatically changes the titles for the stream. Make sure. Okay, this time YouTube is not changing the title. Calling me a liar. Okay, I think this time YouTube's kind of weird. It has like 100 character limit to the title, which I kind of understand. But yeah, yeah, look forward to more Tomba challenges. Particularly next year, for sure. But with that, I'm gonna call it. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you for watching the stream. I am looking forward to streaming Tomba 2 Special Edition coming up in a few days. And this has been Tomba DT Presentations. I'll see you all next time. Good nights. Have a good weekend, evening. Take care.